A very warm welcome once again to the Sunderland Live Arena for an evening of professional boxing. Brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management. Welcome to all those watching via the VIP Boxing YouTube channel around the world. Our officials this evening, our referees are Neil Close and Jamie Kirkpatrick. Our timekeepers are Stuart Lithgow and Anthony Houston. The area secretary is Barry John Marsden, and our inspectors are William Shearer, Denny Robertson, Martin O'Brien, Neil McLean and David Venn. I am your MC for this evening, Mike Peters, and it's my pleasure to begin our evening's entertainment. Our first bout of the evening will be a 4 3-minute round sanctioned in the heavyweight division. And our referee is Neil Close, and our timekeeper is Anthony Houston. Welcoming our first fighter this evening from Bradford, the Problem, Ryan Labourn. From Middlesbrough, the Borough Balboa, Will Howe. In the blue corner, with 43 professional fights under his belt and weighing in at 15 stone and 6 pounds, from Bradford, Ryan Labourn. And in the red corner, with 5 wins from 7 fights, from Middlesbrough, the Borough Balboa, Will Howe.
Okay, both boxers, keep your heads up, keep your punches up, obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times, touch gloves, spot your corner.
Boom, boom, shake, boom. Round 1, first bout of the evening. It's a heavyweight clash between Will Howe from Middlesbrough, the Borough Balboa.
Can you turn them up? Can you turn these up?
Nice jab there by the Borough Balboa. Will Howe in his 8th professional outing tonight. Lovely backhand there. Ryan Labourn is 43rd professional, 44th professional outing tonight. Comes to see myself, Lee Top of Whitehead, and James Moorcroft.
Hello Lee, nice to be back again. Another great show. Up here in Sunderland.
Why aye? So Will made a nice bright start. The MC didn't shout out his weight out tonight, but Ryan Labourn was 15 stone 6. But Howe looks the bigger man. The Borough Balboa, lovely backhand landing.
Lovely. Just a single backhand on its own, Lee. Looks like it registered a little bit there as well.
Yes, certainly Ryan fought that.
Looks like he's holding on a little bit, Lee. Yeah, he's holding on for dear life there.
Referee for this tonight, Neil Close. Nice uppercut inside there by Howe.
Yeah, he's come out firing, Howe. He has. He's not let off the gas yet. It's going to be nice to see what he's got in him. Going to the head, down to the body, and I like his left hook. He looked like he just missed with a left hook then, but I wouldn't like getting caught in one of them, Lee.
No, certainly not. Big, strong man. The 24-year-old from Middlesbrough. He's got all the shots. Former 4-time national champion.
Champion. Two big uppercuts registering. I love it how he's, with the southpaw, he's stepping to his left, how he's making his opponent miss.
Ryan Labourn's in for a tough night tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
great jab.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to like about Howe. He's boxing well, he's moving forward, he's not getting caught with any dash shots as he comes forward, and I think he's a very good fighter.
Good shots by him, and to be fair though, Labourn hasn't thrown much back at all in his first round, James. He's just barely survived. He's got the out seconds tonight, John Smith. And Dave Keir in his corner. So over in Will Howe's corner tonight, he's got Glenn Banks, Paul Walton. As I was saying a bit earlier, we got interrupted by the action. 4-time national champion, 3-time Tri-Nations champion, and got the bronze medal in the Junior and Youth European Games as a junior. Referee, and then much to do that round. I'm not too sure if the company's working at first. Steve Woodshow, VIP, in conjunction with 1111 management here in Sunderland. Rainton Arena.
Round 2.
Yeah, boom boom shit. Round 2 of the scheduled 4 in the heavyweight division. Will Howe, the Buddha Balboa, against Ryan the Problem Labourn.
What a fantastic name that is, Lee. The Burra Balboa, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I do like the way he's going about his work, Howe. He's not taking much himself, he's moving his head. And he's really letting his shots go, starting to dig in now.
So the commentary team tonight is myself, Lee Top of Whitehead, former pro in the 90s and early 2000s, and former professional Wigan boxer.
Beautiful uppercut, Lee.
Lovely shot, James Moorcroft.
Thank you, Lee.
Always have a good time commentating, which is all about. People say, you know, do a job that you like doing, it's not like doing the job, James. Great shots again there by Howe, mixing from head to body. Yes. Uppercut inside, lovely shot.
I'm saying a lot about Howe. I think he's doing really, really well, but we're not taking away how tough his opponent is tonight. He's took a lot of punishment here, not giving much back himself. Oh. Beautiful uppercut. Them little tiny uppercuts on the inside are doing the damage, I think, Lee.
Yeah, he's got a great jab as well. Howe fully extended there, snap on target. Spoke to him earlier, said he's going for the stoppage. If it comes, I'm going to have a go at it, yeah. Great jab there by Labourn.
Yeah, and like we say, Lee, for a heavyweight fight, they've really gone for it straight from early.
Yeah. Nice roll in there. Left up, right up by Howe.
Yeah, he looks very switched on here. How he's, it looks like he's here to do business tonight.
So Ryan Labourn, as I said earlier, in his 44 professional outings, that made his debut in 2023. Has some fights in the 4 years. What a way to earn a living, eh, James?
It's a tough up game out there, Lee, like you said.
Great shot there by Howe again. Lovely uppercut followed by the hook. And again, he likes that right uppercut.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it, James, when someone catches you in a shot, you try and come back with one of your own.
Yeah, been on the receiving end of a few of them, to be fair, Lee. It's been it's a tough old sport, like you say, and you know, all credit to these opponents because they're coming down here, they're working hard, and they're taking a lot of punishment, Lee. Especially here tonight. Howe's doing brilliant here.
Yeah, and I've no doubt we've both got the same 2 rounds to Howe as they come to the end of the second round.
Yeah, without a doubt, Lee, without a doubt.
Bit of a Frosby flop there by Howe. Just got told off by the referee a little bit. So what advice would be given to Howe at the end of this round, James?
I think it's just about going about his business the way he's been going. I think he started well. He's worked up his second round, but if he wants to stoppage, he might let his hands go a little bit. But I know it's only a 4-round fight. If he does 2 more rounds like that, I think his coaches will be very impressed with that. It'll be a good polished performance. What do you think, Lee?
Yeah, they're the same. But what do you think Labourn's cornerman will be saying to him? What would you be saying to him?
Well, I suppose it depends if Labourn's got a fight next week. If he's got a fight next week, he's got to keep his guard up and he's got to get through this fight. But he might want to start throwing his hands himself and looking again and win himself.
I'd say go put your shoulders and get moving. That's what I'd say.
Round 3.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shit room. Round 3. Penultimate round. Next to last, that, James.
I might be from Wigan, Lee, but I know what penultimate means, mate.
So Howe just been told off the referee flipping the ball. A good right hook landing, and again.
Beautiful right swing of the hook.
That's it, right. Got to attack a bit more.
Like I said, I'm very impressed with Howe. I've never seen him before, and just seeing him move around this ring like a bit like a Tyson Fury. He's moving his feet. He's not just standing there and fighting like heavyweights do. He's moving. He's moving left around his opponent as his southpaw.
Good way. Labourn's a tough man. He's only been stopped 8 times. He's 41 defeats.
Just seems like Howe's got an answer for every time Labourn throws his shot. You might just see a tiny little shot coming back from Howe, which is brilliant. His timing's correct.
Nice Tyson shot there, right up to body, followed by the right uppercut straight away. Getting a little bit untidy now. Referee blaming Howe, but I'd say that was Labourn putting his head low. Come on, you got to let shots go right, come on.
Oh, beautiful right hand straight through the middle. Pierces the guard of Labourn.
Have a good success with the basic 1-2 there, James.
Yeah, I love the uppercut, the little small uppercut on the inside. It's taking its toll, I think, Lee.
Yeah, he's chipping away to me. Labourn just nice guard, he's hanging in there. If I was to grab hold of him. Peach of an uppercut there by Howe. The Rocky Balboa. He's putting it on.
I think Labourn. I think Howe smelled a bit of blood here. I think he can see an opening. He smelled blood, Lee. And he's putting it on. He's working to the body. He's going to the head. I think the ref's having a look at this, Lee.
Yeah, now Ryan Labourn's grabbed hold. I think he should have done that earlier. He needs to either, engage, fight back. Referee having a look. There's a lot of unanswered shots there, James.
Yeah, you're right. But he's still throwing back Labourn. He's a tough guy. Oh, the uppercut's landing every time. I I think he's hurting me, Lee. I do for the red. There we go. The stoppage is on. He was coming, Lee. He was coming. I can't deny the ref for that one, Lee.
No, he was having a look before that. You know, a great stoppage there by Will Howe. Well done to the referee. But, you know, if Labourn was to survive there, he had to go on his toes, like we said at the end of the round. And I think it's the rightful stoppage.
I think so, Lee. He was taking a bit of a beating there, Lee. And on the side where he's commentating from, we've seen him holding on for dear life. But I thought that was an absolute polished performance from Howe, and I'm looking forward to seeing him go on and see what he can do.
Yeah, so the Buddha Balboa match is to 6-2. He's only 24 years of age, there's plenty of time yet for this young man from Middlesbrough. For Ryan Labourn, who has 28 days off, won't be able to fight now for 28 days, but I've no doubt he'll be back. You know, maybe he should campaign at a lighter weight, James. I think I've seen him at light heavy before today. Or even cruiserweight.
Yeah,
we're just waiting for referee Mike Peters to deliver the
Before we give our result, please show your appreciation for both boxers. And the results by TKO after 2 minutes and 36 seconds of round 3. The winner, the Buddha Balboa, Will Howe.
Seems like he's got a bit higher. It's good, Lee.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for our second fight of the evening. Brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions. This bout will consist of 4 2-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Your referee is Jamie Kirkpatrick, and your timekeeper will be Anthony Houston. Introducing our first fighter from Spain. Please welcome Catherine Quintana. Her opponent from Sunderland, Lily Heath. gentlemen, let us introduce our fighters in the blue corner. With 42 professional fights to her name, weighing in at 9 stone 12 pounds, from Spain, Catherine Quintana. And her opponent in the red corner, with a 100% professional win record, weighing in at 10 stone, from Sunderland, Heath. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologise for the short delay. The fight will proceed in just a minute. A small equipment issue that had to be resolved before the fight could commence. Sunderland, we are ready to go. Are you ready for some boxing?
Inside, obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, butt tip off.
Here we go, Lee.
Slight delay here. Much apologies.
Seconds out, round one.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake. We're in round one. The second bout of the evening. It's Layla Heath coming out the red corner from Sunderland, and coming out the blue corner, Catherine Quintana from Valencia in Spain. Referee for this Jamie Kirkpatrick. The commentary team, myself, Lee Topperwhite, and James Wigan, man, Moorcroft.
That's the one, Lee. That's the one, Lee. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight, Lee. We both commentated on Layla last time out at the Reebok Stadium, and it was a pro debut, and she got a stoppage, and I thought, we were sat right next to a coach, and she listened to everything he said, every little bit she said, and she got the girl out of there.
Yeah, she took the centre ring straight away. Quintana just around the outside in a 43rd professional outing tonight. Layla Heath, 20 years of age, 4-time national champion, won the Tri-Nations. Now boxing for the Lakeside Boxing Academy. Kurt Goulding's in her corner.
Yeah, and to be fair, Lee, she looks like she's left off after the fourth round last time, the third round, to be honest, because she got the stoppage, but she looks like she's starting right from where she left off, mate.
Quintana, a tough lady. She's been stopped 4 times and 41 defeats. Well, she's 31 years of age now, Catherine. Now fighting out of Spain, originally from Colombia.
Yeah, and she looks like she's come for it tonight as well. She looks like she's coming forward, she's willing to let her hands go, and she's got a good defence.
Yeah, nice tight high guard there. You know yourself, James, you don't score points, but it still hurts with that guard.
Yeah, you're right, Lee, you're right. I think Laylee's going to have to be on a game tonight, and so she's doing.
Well, first round in the bank there for Miss Heath. In the red corner. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick of Preston. What are you doing in the boxing game these days, James? Anything?
Just commentating and interviews, mate.
No. About training? Any training?
No, I mean, I've got a few lads I've been training. They're very good lads, to be fair. It's just a bit. They're not going to be turning over or anything like that. It's just nice to give back, sharing the experiences I've been given.
Fantastic stuff. So Caesar Rodriguez giving instruction to Kathleen Quintana. Kurt Goodings. Instructions to Layla Heath. Yeehaw, boom boom, shivering. Round two, the second of 4 twos. Nice brighter start there by Quintana.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight for Layla. Like we said, I was talking to Steve Woods, your manager, beforehand, and in the weight division that she's in, once you get to 5 fights, you're fighting for them big titles. So I suppose getting tough fights early on is going to pay dividends down the stretch. Yeah, I do like her, Layla's. She's only willing to get involved when she wants to get involved herself, so she's not getting tagged with much, to be fair, Layla. I like that.
Yeah, she's a decorated amateur, as we said earlier. You know, we had her resume out. Some nice little moves going on there.
Yeah, beautiful uppercut. Yeah. Beautiful uppercut. Yeah, she's starting to come into her own a little bit now. She's finding that distance. She's moving out. Lovely right hand to the body.
Once the end of the second round, it's 2 in the bank for me, for Heath.
Yeah, definitely. And I think she's just going into second gear a bit now, Layla. She's pushing on.
As we said, you know, James, it's early stages for Layla Heath. She's only 20 years of age, and she's, you know, in her second professional outing. You know, what advice would you be giving her in the corner today?
Just go about your business well, like we say. She's doing very, very well. She's getting involved when she doesn't. She's getting involved when she wants to get involved. She's not being made to get involved by the opponent. But I think tonight this opponent's really game, and she's coming for it. So I'd just say go about your business. Just enjoy what you're doing. If the openings are there, take the openings, and just enjoy it, because it's a second pro fight. Do you know what I mean? It's just a second pro fight. She's still very, very, very new to this.
10 seconds, corners.
It's a professional game, I agree, James.
Round 3.
I'm sure I forgot. Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 3 of 4. So Quintana, you know, she's in her 4th professional outing in England. Most of her fights have been in Spain and Colombia in the early days. Made a debut 13 years ago, 2013. some missed stops, some good ladies in there, a good record. You know, she's earning a few quid on the scene now, James.
Yeah, she is. And she, like you said, like she looks very tough, and she's game. She's willing to let her hands go. You know, but I just think with Layla, I seen it last time, and I can see the conversations between Layla and her coach. She's listening to everything that her coach says, and I think it's really good to see so early on in your career, Lee.
Yeah, she's got a wide-ranging shot repertoire as well, James. You know,
Yeah,
we'll love a jab to the body there.
Beautiful jab to the body.
Nice feinting.
And the jab to the body is one of them shots, Lee. You'll know just as well as everyone. It's a risky shot to take, because if it goes wrong, you jab that body, the backhand over the top will take you away.
Yeah, unless you get nice and low.
Exactly.
Parallel.
That's the one. Yeah, it's the first. To be honest, Tilly, it's the first time I'm seeing her opponent not wanting to come forward straight away. She took a few back steps then. I don't know whether she might be feeling the pace a little bit now, or she's been tagged with something. I'm not too sure, but she's not willing to come forward as much. If you see, she's backing off a little bit.
Yeah, I see it, James. I see it.
It'd be nice to see Layla just maybe just see that and push on a touch.
There's no doubt we've got, Layla Heath now 3 rounds up. He's going to 4, and barring a miracle, looks like she's, she's obviously going to win the fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Whether she knows, I don't think she's got at the moment. Quintana doesn't look like she wants to get stopped.
Yeah.
She's just to earn a few quid, which is fair enough. Layla's just in a second fight tonight, but she's done well. She's throws some good shots, makes it between head and body.
Well, just one thing, without taking it a little bit off track here now, but Layla had to wait 5-10 minutes then when she got in the ring. When you get in that ring, Lee, it's tough when you get in that ring, and she's waited for this girl to change her t-shirt, and she's gone about her business. She stayed professional straight from the start, and I like that, Lee.
Yeah. Boom, boom, shivering. The boxers switched gloves for the 4th and final round. In red corner from Sunderland, Layla Heath.
Yeah,
and from Colombia, in the blue corner, Catherine Quintana.
Yeah, I tell you what, Lee, it's nice to see young girls come through with the ability like Layla. They've got fantastic backing in VIP and 11-11 management, and I'm looking forward to see what Layla can do going forward, because I think she's really got everything.
Nice jab landing by Quintana.
Yeah, I think Quintana's seen the end here a little bit now. She knows it's the last round. She's willing to expend all her energy and come forward. But she's definitely played a part. She's been there. Like you say, it'd be nice to just see Layla just maybe finish strong now. Put a bit of work into it. Yeah, lovely jab to the body. Yeah, and she's doing that. She's letting her hands go now, Layla.
I don't think at any point Quintana's been buzzed, do you, James?
I don't think so, but I think she's a very tough woman. And she's been there right till the end. But I think it's a fantastic learning fight for Layla.
Having to go for the
oh!
Caught her.
I don't know whether she was off balance or she caught her, but something registered, Lee.
Yeah, so Catherine Quintana goes a distance, but we've got it 40-36 to Layla Heath. She moves to 2-0. She looks, she doesn't look like she's tired. She handled the rounds very, very well. Just waiting for the MC Mike Peters to deliver the decision. Do, do, do.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. And now we move to the result. From referee Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard, by a score of 40 points to 36, the winner on points from Sunderland, Heath.
Alright, took up. Yes, so the decision, myself and James Moorcroft got 40 to 6. Well done to Layla Heath. Move on to bout 3. The middleweight clash. Over 4-3 between Steve Raybould, Stockton on tees, and Conor Goulding of Liverpool.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our third fight of the evening, brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions. Introducing our first fighter with 5 wins from 15 professional fights, from Liverpool, Conor Goulding. Opponent with a 100% professional record, from Stockton-on-Tees, Steve Raybould. This fight will consist of 6 3-minute rounds and is sanctioned in the middleweight division. Our referee is Neil Close and our timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. To introduce our fighters, in the blue corner, weighing in at 11 stone 6 pounds, from the great city of Liverpool, Conor Goulding. And in the red corner, weighing in at 11 stone, 3 pounds, from Stockton-on-Tees, Steve Raybould.
Third bout of the evening is the middleweight class, 4-3. Steve Raybould of Stockton-on-Tees and Conor Goulding from Liverpool. Referee for this tonight is Neil Close, the nearby Seal.
Round 1.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake, yeah. Round 1. Nice jab there by Goulding.
That's it. Good lad. Shoot a little bit quicker.
Up on his toes, got Frank Preston in his corner tonight. Nice uppercut inside there by Goulding. Goulding in his 16th professional outing tonight. Weighed at 11 stone 6. Steve Raybould in his 4th professional bout. Weighed at 11 stone 3.
Got to work on the inside. Elbows there. Come on. There's 1, 2. There you go.
Nice jab there by Goulding.
Step back and go to face. There you go.
Raybould on the front foot, the local man. I've seen Conor numerous times, always gives his all.
Conor, half step back, 1, 2,
It's his 5th fight of 2026. He's now adopted the journeyman role.
Back hands on all the time, lad. Rub it down to our boot.
He's only been stopped twice. Always puts on a good show.
Bit more spike, Con. Bit more spice. Turn him on them ropes. Do the same. Let's work now, Con. Do the same.
Referee Close breaking him.
Yes, again. We're going to do this next time, son.
Very close first round this. One on the back of the head there from Raybould.
Connor, push him back. Push him back. Push him back. Work on. Look at the angles. Half step back and go. There you go.
Good backhand on there by Goulding.
Just a half step back and go.
It's corner man.
Half step back and go.
Frank Preston
There it is.
in the instruction.
There you go. Turn him. That's it. Work on the inside. Come on. There you go. And again. That's it. And again. Look after yourself on the inside, Con. 1, 2, half step back. Work it quick.
Settle down a little bit now.
That work! Yes! Again!
Shot there,
Go
landing
again!
by Goulding.
Go again! Go again!
Very close round here for me. I'm going to edge that one towards Goulding. Very, very close. Don't know how you guys are seeing at home. I'm going to go with the away fighter for the first round. I might be well out, just how I saw it. So, instruction Frank Preston is given to Conor Goulding. And I wonder what instruction Imran Naeem in Raybould's corner, is giving him. I think I'd tell him to settle down a little bit, get up and get the jab going. Conor Goulding, incidentally, won his first 5. Then lost a couple of close fights, one to Surzan Bobo, then to Ryan Dickens, and then decided to go the other way and go on the road. Most political show. Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 2 of this Schedule 4 in the middleweight division. Steve Raybould of nearby Stockton-on-Tees fights for National Progression Gym. Made his debut in April when he beat Sam Kirk. Fought again in June when he beat Fernando Valencia. In 2005, fought again in February of this year. Nice double jab there by Raybould. I think he's having more sets when he keeps it long. Goulding up his toes, nice switch to change the direction. Nice action-packed this fight here by two lads who put themselves on the line. Good work there by Goulding, answered back by Raybould. Both fight, great shot there, Raybould. Counter there, shot by Goulding. What a good fight this is. Both in the middle now, more or less fighting in the telephone box. Nice right up to body, followed right up by Raybould. Put the shoulder in there. Good 1-2 at distance there by Goulding. Raybould looks to body, looks to head, followed by the uppercut. A very close round again this second. None of you guys are scoring this watching on VIP TV. Steve Wood in conjunction with 1111 Management. Referee. Warning. Close. Not too sure what for. Certainly warned him. Another very close round here. Very difficult to score. Oh! Left hook landed right on the bell there. Just did nothing, you know, the corner man there, but that was right on the bell. The corner man, Imran Naeem, not too happy, but there wasn't much in that. It wasn't the referee's fault. It was, you know, the bell went and boom. It wasn't done intentionally, and he did go down. I don't think he'll score that though, because it's after the bell. Very close round. I'm giving that round to Raybould. I don't actually think that's the knockdown would count there. It was after the bell. So I've got it 1 round each as we go into the 3rd round. Wonder how Steve Raybould recovers from that. Yeehaw. Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 3. Referee Close having a word with both lads. Right on Frank.
Let's go, son. That's it.
Good shot again down by Goulding.
Make the angles. Make the angles.
Cornerman Frank Preston, vocal as ever in the corner, shouting his instruction to Goulding.
Bring that lead up, kid. As he comes in, back that lead up. Back with the jab. Touch the belly. There you go. Keep the hands out. Don't get too cocky.
It's the body there by Raybould.
Half step back, son, yeah? Let's go. Angle, angle and go.
Work off the front on there by Goulding.
Sitting and shots. Turn them over. Shoot the jab. Jab back in.
It's getting a little bit raggedy in here now. Goulding up on his toes.
Uncutting up, Stan. Uncutting up.
I mean,
Come on, referee, shoulder.
Steve, yeah, shoulder going in there. Warned him about it.
Shot, and again. On the backhand, don't get to that. Connor, go, half step back, go again. Create an angle. Don't stay in front. Shot again. Again.
Good work by Raybould. He's on the back foot, pushing him forward.
Connor, just slip him and pull him through the ropes. Shot, and again. Right hand, right hand.
Got a Goulding with bruising underneath the left eye here. Nose a little bit coming out as well. Under instruction Frank Preston's going to give him over in the other corner. Under instruction Raybould is going to receive. I've got him in that round, so I've now got it 2-1. In rounds for the man from Stockton on tees. That makes it 29 to 28. In my opinion, don't know you guys are scoring at home, very difficult to score. A lot of inside stuff, a little bit messy really inside. I'd like to see people getting this jab, you know, whichever boxer is, establish the jab. Yeehaw. Boom, boom, shit. We're in round 4.
Shot, shot. That's it. Look at their angles, Todd. Touch, angle, go. Let's go, Todd. Gonna touch it, step back, though. Angle, angle.
I'm really not too sure on if the referee didn't score the knockdown. You know, it was right on the bell, right on the bell. He didn't warn Goulding for it, but I'm not too sure if that was a 10-8 round. So
Right hand up the top, Todd.
I really should know better. Well, Apologise to you guys at home. Blood coming from the nose down for Raybould.
Let's go. Let's go, Con.
Uppercut landing there by Raybould. Jolting. Connor goes head back. Tried it again.
Where, Connor?
It's the packed house here at the Rainton Meadow Arena.
Where? There you go. Half step back. Yes. Break. Use the brain, Con. Where? Half step back. Come again.
It's been a nice honest fight, this.
Half step back and go again. Shot! Shot!
Right on left. Hook landing there by Goulding. Acknowledged by his coach. I don't know if you guys can hear him here. It's like he's commentating at this moment in time. We're real close to him.
Come on, Con.
Big upper landing there through the middle. And the backhand of Goulding. That was the shot of the round so far.
Let's go again, Con. There you go. I'll step back.
Goulding fancies it now.
Connor, use the feet, son. Shot. Look after yourself there, Con. Come on, last 10 more. Back to the belt.
Gonna give him slips. Referee close lights the gloves. That's the end of the fourth round. Very close again, hanging down to Goulding. I make it 2 rounds each. Get into round 5. The corner man Preston giving him a bit of a telling off in the corner. I think, you know, with 2 rounds to go, I think it's anyone's fight. I'd like to say, as I said earlier, I'd like to see either man establishing his jab and just getting the bases going with the jab and the 1-2. I think that's the key to this fight. The inside stuff's been good. On the way in, you know, work your way in off that jab. Keep it nice and long. Boom, boom, shake room. Round 5 is scheduled 6th in the middleweight division. Coming out the blue corner from Liverpool, Conor Goulding. And coming out of the red corner, Steve Raybould of nearby Stockton-on-Tees. I don't know if both guys heard me, but they both come out jabbing this round.
That's it. Their line does make you miss the shots, then you go. Use your brain. Hands up. Don't give them nothing simple. Come on. Use your defences.
Raybould's eye, left eye now, almost shutting. Blood out the nose as well. Conor Goulding got a big swelling over his left eye, not as big as Raybould's.
Again. Brilliant shot, Conor. Referee, he's holding. He's holding again now. Let's go, Conor. Put him off the way. Referee, he's holding. Right in front of your face. Shot. There you go. I'll step back, Con. Bring him onto it.
Left up land inside there by Goulding. Good exchanges inside. Goulding's nose now has gone. It's been a proper gritty fight this. Both boys giving their all.
Shot! And again, Con. And again, lovely. I'll step back, Con. Angle. There you go. Feel the sweat. I'll step back and go. Shot! And again. Just a half step back. Create some space. Give yourself some space. Lovely shot, Con. Shot!
Big right landing by Goulding, replied over by Raybould. Another very close round there. And well matched again by Steve Lillis.
Shot! Lovely shot, Connor.
Both boys showing great fitness. Raybould's eye severely bruised there. Goulding taking his instruction in the corner. I've given that one to Goulding again. I've got it 3-2 to Goulding. Going into the last round. Don't know who guys have got it home. Very interesting fight here in this middleweight division. Conor Goulding, you know, he's come to earn a few quid tonight, but he's certainly, you know, he's in front in my eyes. Steve, you know, Raybould over there in the red corner, unbeaten. I think, for me, I think his unbeaten record is on the line. Both boys. Give us the gangster cuddle and choice gloves. Boom, boom, shit around round 6. Big right hook landing there by Goulding. Turns southpaw, turns back. But his toes. Working them back, Goulding now up on his toes, showing his fitness. Counter left hook on the way in, although the crowd, you know, Raybould's an old fighter. Shout for him, but got caught on the way in. Shots landing again by both boys. No, take me out to both lads. Been a great, intriguing contest. Training man Frankie Preston showing a minute and a half to go. There's absorbing clash. Raybould's trying to fighting, you know, to preserve some good shot landing there by Goulding in the left up. He seems to have had more classier shots in this fight. Went to the last minute of round 6. Been a very difficult one to score for me. It's been so close. And it's not down me, the score is down the referee. I think I've got Goulding slightly winning this last round as well. For me, it's 4-2 to him. But it wouldn't surprise me if this is not a draw. It's very, very close. Just depends what you're looking at. The amount of shots, the class of the shots. I think it's been very difficult to split both boys. Both men, I should say. Apologies. Apologies to your men in their time. Well, so I've got it to Goulding, but very, very close. Very interested to see how referee Mr. Close gives it. Mike Peters gets in, just waiting to deliver the decision. But now you guys have got it home. Just James Moorcroft didn't commentate in that fight, but I wonder how he got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. Referee Neil Close has scored the fight 58 points to 57 in favour of, from the blue corner from Liverpool, Conor Goulding.
Well, Neil Close went with me. I had it. For Conor Goulding, it was a tough fight. Tough fight. Well done, both lads.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our fourth fight of the evening, brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions. This bout will consist of 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now to introduce our fighters. With 2 wins, 1 by KO from his 21 fights, from Newport in South Wales, Garth Newt. with a 100% professional win record. From Trindon in County Durham, it's Joe Tyers. For this fight is Jamie Kirkpatrick, and our timekeeper is Anthony Houston. And now to our fighters in the blue corner, weighing in at 9 stone, 12 pounds from South Africa, but out of Newport, Garth Newt. And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 9 stone, 12 pounds also, from Trindon, County Durham, Joe Tyers.
Know the rules, keep the punches up, watch your heads up. Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Pull tip off.
Boom, boom, shake the ring.
4 fight evening. It's a 6-3 competition between, coming from the blue corner, Garth Newt, and coming from the red corner, Joe Tyers. Co-commentating with me is former two-time world champion Josh Warrington of Leeds. Good evening, Josh.
Good evening, pleasure to be here.
Good to see you, Keith. Nice bright start by Tyers, the 25-year-old from nearby County Durham. Referee for this A-star ref, Jamie Kirkpatrick. Good right up to the body there, sinking under the elbow, and again likes that shot.
Very sharp from Tyers there. I've seen him sparring a fair few times with my gym mate Max Hughes. A very sharp boxer. I see that amateur pedigree in and out. Very fast shots, great counters. And seeing a lovely right hook to the body there.
Well, that's that jabbing right up, Josh, over to the head or to the body. Garth Newt, originally from Durban in South Africa, now fighting at Newport in Wales. In his 22nd professional outing tonight. 1-2, lost 17, drawn 2. Only been stopped twice.
He's already taken some past the year. And what I like so far with Joe is he's mixing, like you say, that right hook to the body and the head. And you don't often see it with fighters in the early stages where they're mixing them right hooks, head and body.
Yeah, I agree.
I think
Josh,
sometimes everyone's a bit head happy. They just want to get the knockout and look impressive, but he's looking for the openings in the right places to land the correct shots.
Newt's going to be stopped twice before, but you know he's already revving up on that left elbow.
I tell you what, this is a frantic pace as well, and them shots are not. He's not taking. Oh, great counter!
Change it then to the head. Confused Newt. Tell you what, great performance straight away. Referee Kirkpatrick's having a look.
Tyers is not tickling them. He's not touching them shots. He's banging and whipping in every single shot that he throws.
And Tyers looks, you know, They're weighed in exactly the same weight, but it looks a lot bigger. In great shape. 25-year-old. Couple of shots landed by Newt right on the bell.
I was just going to say, Newt just giving him that reminder there that he's there. And you can't ignore everything just because you're having it your own way.
I agree, you've got to be 100% focused, haven't you, Josh? 100% focused.
Definitely. But great first round from Tyers.
Yeah. Certainly one in the back for him. Where are you up to with your career at the moment?
So obviously in my last fight, where it never went my way. I never really got going in any way, shape or form. A combination of Raybould not allowing me to do so, and me not able to implement the game plan. We knew that he wasn't going to stand and fight. We knew that he wasn't going to be there for for me to punch him up. So he boxed in a southpaw position and tried to make it negative, and I had a game plan of trying to close that distance and let the shots go as soon as I got there, but everything was going well until actually getting there, and I never threw the shots. So yeah, a little bit of thinking for me to do at this moment in time. But until then, here we are.
Here we are. Boom, boom, shit. We're round 2 of the schedule 6 threes. Joe Tyers from nearby Darlington. Garth Newt now from Newport in Wales. We've got the first round in the bank there for Tyers.
Yeah, most definitely. Dominated, high pace, clean shots. Apart from the left hook that he took towards the end there, he didn't really get touched too much. Already in the second round, straight into the middle, taking the centre of the ring, dominated it.
Nice stiff jab. Turned the jab into a hook there. Means business here. Like you say, I've not seen him before. You've seen him spar with one of your lads, Josh?
Yeah, he sparred a couple of the boys in the gym, but most notably Maxi Hughes. He was doing bits and bats with Maxi Hughes before Maxi boxed Dyche Sharp. As you can see, Joe's tall, he's got long range, and he's very quick with the counters. You see there from the, he's got that great mix. I think amateurs sometimes.
I'll tell you what, he's certainly going for the stoppage here. Yeah, great uppercut.
Fantastic uppercut. I was just going to say, some of these amateurs will turn over. They're in a mixture of like still fencing a bit, but he's got the sharpness and the speed and the reactions, but he's got the nastiness and the snarl what's needed in the professional game.
Yeah. This is what I like to see. Some lad, the boxer coming out there to show us what he's got and show what he means to do. He's coming with bad intentions, and it's great to watch. Easy to commentate on as well.
Most definitely, and these fellas in their weight corners have got a job to do, but this is one way of getting experience, that's for sure. Showing everybody what you're made of, and certainly going to build a fan base very quickly. When you're entertaining, you go forward and you throw a lot of punches.
Well, the first time I've seen Joe, and I'm impressed. I like his style, I like his technique. I do like that right up to the body. I mean, no doubt Newt's getting a bit sick of it now.
Again, I keep reiterating, but not many people throw it, especially novice professional boxers don't throw that right hook. They can be right hand happy, left hook to body happy, left hook to head happy, but not too many throw that long, especially a long right hook. And he's coming really long to the body. He's obviously taller than Newt. Newt just letting him know that he's still there.
Right here, man, last time. Same as last time.
Yeah.
2 rounds in the bank for Joe Tyers, according to myself and former 2-time world featherweight champion Josh Warrington. It's a big, there's a good crowd here. It's always a good venue, this.
It's a great venue, and many moons ago I boxed at this venue myself. With Frank Maloney promoted show.
Kelly Maloney.
Well, it was Frank at the time. This was long before it was Kelly, and I got the call about 8 days ago. It was the first time I had a fight where I had the day before weigh-in, He would have catch weight of 8 stone 12, and I managed to get a little slot on Sky Sports, and the punch statistics said that through 757 punches in 6 rounds. So it was,
you've always had a great workout, a great work rate.
There was some going, yeah.
Knee-ha, boom, boom, shake the room. Round 3. Joe Tyers of Darlington in the red corner, dominating the fight so far. A few body shots there by 2. He seems to have adopted a different tactic. Maybe that's because he's getting caught on that tattoo on his left hand under the elbow again. Yeah, so it's funny, Josh, when you get caught with a shot, you want to throw the same shot back yourself. You notice that? Happens, doesn't it?
It does. So just for first 10, 15 seconds there, tried to take centre stage himself just to let Tyers stay he's there, but Tyers at the same time has kind of adopted a bit of a counter punching, letting Tuke come and taking a little step back and try to get him with long arms.
Yeah, he's putting on him a little bit, Garth too. Well, he was, at least. The 38-year-old from Newport, now from Newport in Gwent. Good work in there by Joe Tyers.
Just to make sure them hands go straight back to his chin, this Tyers. And there's some great work there. I think he threw 3 straight right hands.
Nice uppercut landing there by 2. Perfect position for to see it. Another good fight here put together by Steve Lillis. Matching for VIP boxing. I know you've commentated a few times before, Josh, but it certainly makes it miles easier to commentate when the fight's, real.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. And, like you say, some of these fights, some of these novice prospects are trying to learn the trade and stuff. But when you've got somebody who wants to put on a show, wants to show off his skills, and this is what Tyers is definitely doing here. And to be fair, he's forcing Tuke into a fight. Some of these away fighters just want to go on the back foot and be defensive, but Tuke knew what he's having to work to let him know that he's there and just try to slow Tyers down.
Yeah, he's a tough man. He's only won 2, but he's already shown he's been caught with shots. He's not folded, Josh, has he? He's trying to give it Tyers back now.
Yeah, he's taking some clean shots there, and we'll have to have a look at his.
I think it's another round in the back there for Joe Tyers. 2 actually won the last time out, over 4. He beat a 6. Kid had won 6, lost 2 and drawn 1. Nico Ogbide, pardon my pronunciation, the Holiday Inn in Birmingham.
Well, I do think that Tyers' team will know that, and they'll recognise that, and they'll be some of these away fighters get on the run, get a few wins under the belt, build a bit of confidence. And young Joe there does not let him get any confidence whatsoever. He's been straight on the front foot, dominated the fight from round 1. Bit of a quieter round that time, but still very sharp.
Yeah, he's still in our opinion on that. Joe Tyers taking instructions there of his father, Jimmy Tyers. He's also got Steve Hollingworth in the corner and Adrian Worth. Boom, boom, shiver in round 4 for schedule 6. Great jab there by Tyers.
Towards points in that last round, Tyers were coming up the middle with the body shots, coming up like little uppercuts, and instead of the right hooks. I'd like to see a bit of variation, because he's mixed both sides now. And Newt obviously will have been feeling them body shots, so it's going to make it harder for Tyers to land them ones around the midsection. Just a great speed and great counter there.
Good selection of shots as well, Josh. Garth Newt, though, you know, he's fit. You know, he's not like he's been troubled at all.
No.
Gas is good. You know, in his face, you know, he looks pretty good. You know, he's conditioned himself.
Yeah, no, there'll be some bats that his dad will be probably give him a telling off about, you know, taking clean shots. Obviously at this stage may not be the most worrying, but you still don't want to be taking them, especially when you go through the levels.
Really loves that right up to body or right up to head. Nice sounding shot there, landed by Newt.
Some great composure as well, shown from Tyers. When Newt's coming forward, banging away to the body and throwing his own bits of shot, Tyers is just tucking up, taking him on the elbows and coming back with his own counters. And again, that's something that normally comes with experience and having the confidence to have the composure and stay there. But he seems really comfortable here.
Oh, it's an interesting fight, this. You know, Newt is making it, you know, a challenge for Tyers. He's not having his own way. Newt's corner shouting, and he landed.
Yeah, big left hook came over there. He kind of just brushed along Tyers' face, but another good round there for Tyers.
Got it 4, Tyers 4 up. Josh, we're going into round 5.
Cruising, very much cruising.
I totally agree. Let's take nothing away from this hard man in the corner here. Garth Newt, yeah, 38-year-old. He took a right load of punishment. He's got blood coming out the nose now as well.
Yeah, just looked a little bit discomforted there when he has walks back to corner, a little bit frustrated with himself, didn't he? Sometimes these away fighters will give a bit of fight back just to let the own fighter know they are there. But he has tried that on more than one occasion throughout this fight, and Tyers is just, like I say, soaking up and dishing out even more punishment.
Round 5. First shot landed there by Newt, right up to the body. Only been caught with numerous times himself. Great backhand landing there by Joe Tyers. This is though Newt said that tattoo put there, it's just so Joe uses a target.
It's a target, a great target.
A lot of redness round it as well.
Just little things like that, a double right hand. And then again, beautiful shot, and maybe when you go up the levels you might have been able to get away with things like that, but it's showing a bit of class, and I think that's what you will have developed in the amateur game at an high level. Transition it over to the pros, it's good skill to have.
Shots again. When he finds his range and gets it full extension, you know, with 1-2 is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of a shoulder roll as well as the defence. So he's showing variation of his defences, Tyers, as well as the attack.
Yeah, in the first 2 rounds, it looked like he was going for the stoppage, but you know, it's like Newton's now weathered the storm. Still good work though by the 25-year-old from County Durham. So Tyers.
It's been a very, very high pace from Tyers, and although pace has just dropped a slight notch, the ferociousness and the punches, the snap is still there.
Nice triple dab landing there as well. Up his toes a little bit, moving about, nice.
I wonder now if Tyers is just going to look for the clean counters, and as he's touching away with the shots, head and body, wait for Newt to respond and try land with them clean counters, get him to maybe walk onto one with his own momentum and have a bit more of effect, because he's already knew with a barrage of punches and Newt's just soaked him up.
Yeah, I agree. That's another round in the bank for Joe Tyers. I don't really have to ask Josh, but I know we've got it, you know, 5 rounds up each, Josh.
Yeah, most definitely. Boxing lovely, variation of pace, variation of the shots, taking the centre of the ring, going to counter punching. So yeah, very impressive from Tyers so far, and I think he's going to be one of them who moves up the ladder very, very quickly.
50-45 as we Jamie Kirkpatrick letting the boxers know it's the final round. Been an entertaining bout though. Good workout for Tyers as he marches on, you know, unless something outrageous happens. Should be marching on to 3-0 after this round, Josh.
Yes, this is it. Good 6 rounds under your belt for a second fight. Like I said, I can see this fella being moved up the ladder very, very quickly.
So the boxers at gloves, boom, boom, shitter in round 6. Final round, Joe Tyers, nearby County Durham, there's Garth Newt, now coming out of Newport in Wales.
A little bit of spite from Newt's face when he came out to the start of the 6th round then. Bit up on his toes as well. Right uppercut to the body there from Tyers, so sickening punches then right to pit of stomach.
Maybe Newt liked his win last time out. He's won 117 and 2 going into that. He's now two wins, 1 by stoppage. 17 defeats, only been stopped twice and 2 draws.
It certainly took his Newt, and you can see that if you do take your eye off the ball, when he comes over the top with them long wild ducks, come a little bit blindsided, so although Tyers is cruising, he's never looked hurt. He should just make sure that the hands come straight back, but great right hand landed there.
You know, when Joe Tyers watches this back, Josh,
yeah,
I think he's going to be quite happy with his performance, do you?
Yeah, most definitely. Like, I feel that his dad, knowing his dad, he'll probably want him to, won't be so happy with him taking the shots maybe after he's finished landing the shots and his hands coming back, you know, not straight to his chin or not high enough. There's been a couple of times when he has been caught with sloppy hooks and like shots like that. You don't really want to be taking them too early in your career. Again, it doesn't look like he's doing much damage, but you don't want to be getting into that habit of just taking shots and being lazy. So,
well, as it moves through the class of fighters, you don't.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
Shot, you end up looking at the ceiling, don't you? Stars floating about. You don't need that.
Exactly. What happens is when you climb the ladder, one day you'll get into the ring and you'll go up against somebody who you've been able to get away with punches for most of your fights, and then bam, he hits you. and he shakes you to your boots, and it's an eye-opener. And you certainly don't want to be going through that, but don't want to be too critical here because he's been fantastic.
We're just being a little bit critical in moving forward.
Yeah, of course, and it's like that little bit there, he landed the right hand, he got out of range straight away, and Heath didn't have a chance of catching him whatsoever. But
so we've got that 60 to 54, just waiting for the.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers.
To give his decision to the MC Mike Peters. All in all, a decent fight, another decent fight on tonight.
Yeah, entertaining, and like I said, sometimes he's
And that's what results from referee Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard. The winner on points by 60 to 54. And maintaining his 100% professional win record in the red corner from Tribton, County Durham, Joe Tyers.
Yeah, we got it right there. Good decision. We keep getting told off Mr. Cameraman, Mr. Millie Hogan. We're making these technical problems, trying to sort it out. He's got to be more than happy with that. Well done there to Joe Tyers.
Yeah, like I said, it was entertaining because like some of these away fighters can make us think of it, and then as an home fight you just want to entertain. You've sold your tickets, you've got all your pals and your mum and your dad and your family here. Obviously in his case, in Joe's case, his dad's in the corner, but
I agree with you, Josh.
You want to be entertaining. You want sometimes it's hard when you ain't got someone in the way corner coming to throw punches back. But Neil did a great job there. When he took enough, he let Joe Tyers know that he was there and he's still dangerous, and he made a bit of a fight of it, and probably more than he wanted to do. But Tyers kept on the pace, and he kept on the variety of punches. So yeah, I really enjoyed watching that one.
Yeah, I agree there with Josh. But like we say, different fighters have, yourself, I watched most of your career. It was an entertaining fight, you came to win, and you did everything right. But there's some other fighters that don't really come out with that. The aspirations are that right from the start.
Time for our fifth fight of the evening, brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions. This fight will consist of 6 rounds of 2 minutes, and it's sanctioned in the Bantamweight division. Introducing our first fighter from Owen Rees in the West Midlands with 2 wins from her 3 professional fights. Please welcome Ebonie Cotton. Her opponent from Yorkshire with 9 wins, including 4 knockouts from her 12 professional fights, Ebanie Bridges! Fight is Neil Close, and the timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. Let's introduce our fighters. In the blue corner, weighing in at 8 stone and 6 pounds, from Rowley Regis, Ebonie Cotton. And her opponents in the red corner, weighing in at 8 stone, 6 pounds and 1 ounce, from Yorkshire, Ebanie Bridges.
Boom, boom, shake. We're in round 1. This 6-2's Bantamweight clash. Into the red corner from Yorkshire, from Australia, Ebanie Bridges. And coming from the blue corner from the West Midlands, Ebonie Cotton. Referee for this, Neil Close.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, Lee. You know, Ebanie Bridges fighting on the VIP shows, courtesy of MVP. Starting very strong, Cotton on the front foot, pushing forward.
Yeah, she's, you know, interesting start. Cotton, the 4th professional outing tonight, 1-2, lost 1. Ebanie Bridges in the 13th professional outing, 1-9, lost 3.
Yeah, I think Cotton lost last time out on the zone against Molly McCann, didn't she?
No,
did she get a win after that?
She won her last one. Her second
right,
fight, she lost to Molly McCann. Ebanie Bridges, you know, she's had a bit of time out. She's had a baby.
Yeah, I was speaking with Ebanie Bridges last week, and we were talking about the new coach, Dominic Ingle. She said she's been with Dominic for 8 weeks, and she's under the MVP banner now, but wants to be as active as possible. And I popped the question of, would you like to fight Shannon Courtney again? And we said it'd be a good world title if she wins tonight. So I'm looking forward to this, Lee.
Nice shot there by Cotton.
Good shot there from Ebanie, landing with the backhand. And again with a backhand from Ebanie.
Confusing with the Ebanie, we marked the ladies' surnames there tonight, because both called Ebanie. Yeah, have you scored the first round, Mr. Moorcroft?
I think Cotton come out fast. Ebanie sat back a little bit and picked his shots. We're probably going to say a draw round there, Lee.
Sitting on defence, well, I think exactly the same. And I'm also going to sit on the fence and go for the equal first round. I thought, you know, Ebanie Cotton come out, and then, you know, for the first minute, in the second round, Ebanie Bridges took over.
Like you say, I think it's what you like to, as a judge, it's what you like to see. The come forward aggressive fighter, or the more decorating, moving around, popping and hitting, not a hit.
Yeah, but don't forget, it's not down to us. You people at home, you know, if you're viewing it on VIP TV, it's down to referee Neil Close. Yeah. Boom, boom, shake the rib. Round 2 of the scheduled 6-2s. Nice bright start again there by Ebonie Cotton. Just driving Ebanie Bridges backwards here.
Yeah, good double jump from Ebanie. Like you said, Lee, they've got straight to it. It's what I like to see, to be honest, Lee. They've got straight to it. They've got 6 rounds in front of them, and they're making every round count.
So far for me in this second round, it's Ebonie Cotton on the back foot, pushing forward, and she seems to be pushing Ebanie Bridges back.
She lands a jab backhand from Ebanie Bridges, and again the backhand seems to be landing quite a lot from Bridges. And again the backhand lands.
Seems to be the same as the first round. The first minute round, Ebonie Cotton, second minute round, Ebanie Bridges.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Tilly, I think Cotton's come out firing. It's whether she can keep this pace, because she has come at some pace, Lee. And again the backhand's landed again from Bridges, and again, Lee. I think this could be Bridges' territory now.
There you go. Lift it up and open it.
Oh, and the left hook for the head. And the backhand.
And the body, good. There you
As
go.
we come to the end of round 2. How we scored this round, James?
I'm going to have to go draw again, Lee. Exactly what you said in the first round. Cotton starts fast, and everybody starts picking the shots and landing some lovely shots towards the end. So I'm going to have to say a draw round for that, Lee.
Well, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I'm going to go Ebonie Cotton that round. I think she did more work. So we split there, but don't forget, it's just how we see it. I like to say, I'm in for the blue corner, so you've got the first 2 rounds level. I've got Ebonie Cotton 1 point in front as we're into round 3.
And do you know what I like to see, Lee? You know, on these smaller shows, Ebanie Bridges, who's been all over the world fighting, won a world title, on these smaller shows and giving the fans something to enjoy, because she can really fight. She really can. They both can fight tonight, Lee.
Yeah, boom, boom, shake the room. Round 3 of the schedule 6. Ebonie Cotton coming out the blue corner, Ebanie Bridges coming out the red corner. Very close, tight fight.
Oh, beautiful backhand from Ebanie Bridges lands.
Nice work again there by Ebonie Cotton. Turns up, landing a backhand.
Oh. You know, these.
Big shots landing there by both women.
How do you see this one going, Lee? It's another close round for me.
Another close round.
This is brilliant work. Absolutely brilliant from both girls.
Great action.
I've not seen much of Cotton, to be fair, Lee, but we know that when a tough gets going, Ebanie Bridges does like to get going, especially I see the fight against Shannon Courtney when the eye was massive. It was quite a bad one. Oh, and another backhand from Ebanie, and again lands. Really good work from both girls. Oh, left hook lands from Ebanie Bridges. Like I said, this is Ebanie Bridges' territory, I think, Lee. She likes to come forward fight.
How do you score that, James?
I'm going to go down the middle again, Lee. I think it was a fight to both halves again. How were you saying, Lee? I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go Ebanie Bridges that round, Lee. I think just the last half of that round, she just landed a few more shots and just to control the centre ring a little bit more.
Well, I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go for Ebonie Cotton. I think the bigger shots were landed by Ebanie Bridges. I think that the more shots with power landing the target area were scored by Ebonie Cotton. But don't forget, it's just how we're seeing it. You guys all might be seeing it different. And this, you know, it's all down to how the referee sees this. Yeehaw, boom, boom, Sheeran. Round 4, schedule 6.
I do think it's still all to play for Lee. It's whoever gets the shots off now.
I must say though, whichever it goes, Ebonie Cotton.
Oh, the backhand lands. And again, Lee, and again. I think that's the signature shot for Ebanie tonight, Ebanie Bridges, that is. Oh. You know, they're both really biting down on the gum shields. Showing some serious grit in there. See, I do think a lot of the gloves that Ebanie Bridges is taking, a lot of shots that she's taking are on the gloves, Lee. You know, the shots she's landing are landing well.
Nice change of angles there. Certainly for me, this is Ebanie Bridges' best round.
I would say so as well, Lee. And you know, they're both showing some serious engines as well. This has been non-stop from the first round. We're now in the 4th round, and it looks like they've not took a foot off the gas. They've not even gone further forward.
Referee has to split him into the last 10.
Another lovely left hook, you see.
Big shots landing on the last 10 there from Ebanie Bridges. Go on, James.
Ebanie Bridges round for me, Lee. I think she's slowly taking over this fight as such.
So you've got it 40 to 38. It's Ebanie Bridges. I've got it 39 to 38 to Ebanie Cotton. With 2 rounds to play. Under instruction. Domingos giving to his. I wonder what Ryan Davies is giving to his leader. Boom, boom, shit. Round 5. Blue corner Cotton, red corner Bridges. work there by Ebonie Cotton.
Have you seen this round, Lee? I think Ebonie's come out and she's really thought she can see a light in this one until she gets clipped with an overhand right from Ebanie Bridges.
Yeah, that's how I've seen it, James. Again, the first minute, and then, you know, at the turning point of the first minute, things start to change.
Yeah, I think it's a really good fight, Lee. It's one for the books. They both not let up, have they?
Ebanie Bridges, but for me this round, into Ebanie Cotton, James.
Yeah, I'm gonna go agree with you there, Lee. I think Ebanie Cotton round for me.
So James Moorcroft has got Ebanie Bridges 49 to 48 and I've got it 49 to Ebanie Cotton and 47 to Ebanie Bridges, but which, you know, just our way of seeing it. I mean, it's this round 6, hee-ha, boom, boom, shit room, the 6th and final round of this intriguing 6-2s.
Yeah, listen, Lee, I think it's all to play for this fight, and you can see these two girls really know that as well. As they both come out firing, they're both landing big shots, and it's so good to see. I think with MVP, and especially MVP 111 and VIP working together, these are going to be the thing on the block now, these really good, tough women's fights.
Shot landing there by Bridges.
Yeah, I think Bridges has started this round well. She's letting her hands go, and for me, she's winning this round well.
Maybe, you know, Dominic Ingle had it, you know, even, so you need this last round to win, or just to make sure. As I say, we're giving our verdict away split. It's one woman and the other. But at the end of the day, it's not always who scored it.
That's it, Lee.
I think the sharper punches, though, certainly come from Ebanie Cotton tonight.
She's just let her hands go, Lee, hasn't she? You can see what Ebanie Bridges is trying to do. She's throwing them left hooks, the backhands. Oh, backhand from Ebanie Bridges lands.
Well, very, very close fight. Now you guys are scoring at home. It's a big decision here by referee Neil Close. I've got it extremely
Ladies
close.
and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers.
James Walker.
And now we go to referee Neil Close's scorecard, who was scored it by 59 points to 56 in favour of the red corner, Ebanie Bridges.
Referee Neil Close gives 58 to 56 in favour of Ebanie Bridges. It was a very tight, close, competitive fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our sixth fight of the evening, brought to you by Steve Wood in association with VIP Boxing Promotions. This bout will consist of 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. To introduce our fighters, with 4 wins from his 53 fights, from Sheffield, Owen Rees. From 11 fights, from Trimdon, County Durham, Tom Somerville. Your referee in charge is Jay Kirkpatrick, and your timekeeper is Anthony Houston. To introduce our boxers, in the blue corner, weighing in at 10 stone, 12 pounds, from Sheffield, Owen Rees. And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 11 stone dead, from Trimdon, County Durham, the Trimdon Tornado, Tom Somerville.
Seconds out, round one.
Boom, boom, shake. We're in round one of the schedule 6 in the Super Welterweight division. Tom Somerville from Trindon Village against Owen Durham of Sheffield. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick. Myself, Lee Whitehead, and Josh Warrington, who commentates in VIP TV in association with 1111 Management.
It's been a minute since I've seen Tom Somerville. I was out in Dubai a couple of years ago with the boxing. A gym mate of my own, Levi Smith, was boxing, and Tom was boxing on the same show. He had a bit of a fight out there. Ended up helping him out, and in the corner, ended up wrapping Tom's hand actually. Come up short on that night, but it was interesting to see how he's improved his game and learned since that night. Already looks rather sharp here.
Yeah, that's a solid defeat, that, Josh. He's got 10 wins. And the only loss was in November 2024 against Fazan Anwar.
Yeah,
18-0.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, with a hell of a fight, and there were moments in there when he took some heavy punishment, and I think there was even a moment where his main corner man said to him, "Do you still want to be here?" But he beat it down on the gum shield, and he showed a lot of grit and guile and battled hard, but come up short that night.
And then they had 2 comeback fights in 2025 with 2 journeymen. Over 6 rounds, won those on points. Owen Durham won 4, lost 47, drawn 2. He's never been stopped yet, Owen. Good amateur for the Manor Amateur Boxing Club in Sheffield. Fought one of VIP's unbeaten prospects, Joseph Saheed, not long ago. Busy man. Obviously he's adopted the journeyman mantle because it's easier to get fights, just, isn't it? Get a couple of grand a week, fight a few times a year, don't have to sell any tickets.
Yeah, and I think this is the sometimes the stigma of the away fighter that some people not in the game don't see, and maybe it's not their fault, they don't understand the way the sport works, but some of these away fighters, they're unbelievable, and they have a hell of a talent, and sometimes it's an hard way to make it to the very top. Being a known fighter and, like you say, selling tickets and promoting yourself.
Yes, Owen's come on here on his own tonight. He's got the house cornerman in him, so he's keeping his expenses down to a minimum. Tom Somerville over there in the corner's got Jimmy Tyers, Steve Hollingwood, and Adrian Worth. Referee for this, A-star referee Jamie Kirkpatrick, just nodding at me there. Me and you there, Jeff.
Looking at 2 Hampton fellas in the commentary.
I think that's what I was thinking. Not Lee Hogan, no, avoided Leogan.
10 seconds, borders.
Owen Durnan in his 8th fight of 2026.
Round 2.
Knee hat, boom boom, shake boom. Owen actually drew last time out. He drew on the 11th of April in Derby against Sam Whitehead. We were 3-1-1.
He's got a compact southpaw style, and you can see that it can be a little bit tricky.
He was good in the amateurs, Josh.
Yeah, I can see that. He looks a bit cagey. He's got the hands high. He's not offering a target. He's almost got them straight counters ready as well. Somerville's just got to be careful in the approach. Not go too wild. Big silly punches. Like he's doing now, keeping the man's tight.
Somerville looks in great shape. Caught there on the way in. Off a jab from Durham.
Bit of a chess match this one. Both fighters giving a bit of a flinch of the shoulder, throwing a few feints, fakes, trying to get reads of each opposing man.
Ironically, both lads made their debut in 2023. Tom's in his 12th fight tonight. Owen Durnan's in his 54th fight.
Again, he goes to show the experience and the busyness that these away fighters do, but without them, the sport won't be what it is. We need them, they nurture them. I had my fair share of away fighters in, not too many, but I had my fair share in my first 10 fights, and certainly learned me a lot, that's for sure.
No, to be a good journeyman, I think you've got to be a good boxer. The likes of Jordan Granham, have you seen him, Josh? Took for 200 fights, former junior ABA champion.
Yeah.
He is a class boxer.
And you're going in with all kind of styles week in, week out, and you know you obviously get medicaled every year. You wouldn't be able to do it if you were constantly taking punishment and passes, so you've got to know your way around the boxing ring, and you certainly build that experience very quickly. Another good round for Somerville for me there.
It's two in the bank for him. Owen Durnan just giving David Keir a little wink on the way back. You know, look at him. He's done 2 rounds there. He's not blowing or anything. The gas is good. He just needs to get through it again. In fact, when you look on BoxRec, he's actually got 3 fights lined up over the next few weeks. So the last thing Owen Durnan wants to do is get injured, get a cut, or get stopped.
And then this is my point about just going back to the fight we had a few fights ago with Joe Tyers. You know, some of these away fighters just want to be there. You're keeping the schedules busy, and they can make it difficult. And as an home fight, you want to make it entertaining. And I'm not saying that Somerville isn't making it entertaining, but he's certainly having to think a bit more here. You know, Tyers were just willing to just let the mans go.
Boom, boom, boom. Shaker round 3. This is schedule 6. Tom Somerville, the Trident Vintage, close by. Owen Durnan of Sheffield. Got the privilege of commentating tonight with former 2-time world title holder Josh Waddington. What would you do if you were given instruction in Somerville's corner, Josh?
Well, there was a little bit of moment there of he just upped the ante a slight touch, you know, letting more than ones and twos go, and I think that's a bit of variation in the amount of punches that it's throwing, and that's what I'd like to see. A little bit more going up and down the gears. He's just come back to singles and doubles at the minute. That's Somerville, and someone who's cagey like that, you need to be throwing multiples, and of course you've got to be wary and cautious of what's coming back, but in order to, you know, get through with a couple of clean ones, you've got to be throwing multiples.
This is where you try your shots and you keep your nice tight guard and etc. so you don't get caught. You know, most of these journeymen aren't coming to knock you out. They're coming to get the wages and, you know, give you a bit of a move around. So what I was getting round to is I'd like to see Tom Somerville show us what he's got. Put it on Owen Durham. You know, Owen Durham hasn't been stopped in 47 fights. That's the first person to try and stop him.
Exactly. And this is the thing. It's make a statement. Like I say, it's never going to be the fight of the year because, like I say, with the journeymen, the away fighters, they've got a job to do. They're going to survive, and if they at any one point think they're going to be in danger, then they'll just make it difficult. They'll grab hold, they'll go on the back foot. But with that said, this is where you can make a bit of a name for yourself. There's certainly no respect shown there from Durnan. Somerville thought low shot going in there, and acknowledge the referee, but protect yourself at all times, isn't it? But yeah, it's Somerville, for me, just make a bit of a statement, show your skills, show what you're about, show that you're the force to be reckoned with right in these early stages and on these smaller shows. Bit of a busy round for me then, but certainly from Somerville, but just needs a little bit more of that. I wouldn't mind seeing him go up another gear.
Yeah, once again, Josh, I agree with you. I'd like to see, you know, in sport, we've got what's called maximal 100%. We've got sub-maximal less than 100%. You know, if you just feel like a day off the bag and you just go and tap it and you don't really get anything out of it. On fight night, it should be super maximal, where you're trying every shot to land as hard as you can, land with power on the target area, looking, you know, perhaps try and stop someone if you get the correct technique, the correct biomechanics, etc. So a great time now for Tom Somerville to try to up the ante against Owen Durham and show, you know, VIP TV and the boxing world what he's actually got.
Completely agree with you. You know, it's funny enough, in my first 10 or so fights against, you know, the away corner, in fact in a few of them I had boxing prospects, but I'd say maybe 6 of my first 10 were against, you know, journeymen and away fighters, and even with them, you know, I was 100 mile an hour and every punch I threw was venom and vicious. Obviously they know the way to survive, and you know, I never got my stoppage, but I'd always try and give 100%. You know, you've got paying public watching you, you never know what promoters are watching you, managers in the room, so...
You know what, Josh, that exactly nails it. Like I say, I followed your career, watched your fights, and you always give 110%. You know, whether you stop the kids or not, you're trying to do that. And I don't quite get it sometimes in a program when people want to coast and take it easy. You're not going to you're not going to make any new fans by just taking it easy. People have seen thousands and thousands of boxing fights over the years, you know, and the ones that stand out, the interesting fights, the exciting fights, you know, the explosive fights, not the ones where it's the tip-tap for 12 rounds and someone just wins on points and everyone falls asleep watching it.
This is it.
Do you agree with that?
100%, mate. Nail on the head. You know, the greats of the past. You always see them be excited at every single stage of their career. You know, you see the greats fighting, the ones who didn't come like straight into stardom and straight into the limelight, and the ones who had to do a long way around. They're always entertaining from day dot. all the way from, you know, the novice fights to the first maybe area titles to the British, and that's always approach to the game, and I think that's what you have to take. You have to take, and yeah, the fights are going to get harder as the years go on, and the fights, you know, you get better, but learn to be comfortable with the hard fights now. Show your skills, show what you're about, and you know, this is sport, but it's also a business, and you've got to sell yourself.
Nice backhand landing there by Owen Durham. Somerville getting some nice straight shots out there. Nice uppercut just missing. Durham rolls under it.
By the way, I'm not criticising Somerville. He's doing what he has to do. All I'm saying is, I wouldn't mind seeing him go up here because he looks like in terrific shape. He looks.
No. I don't think we're just talking about boxers in general.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with Tom. Great shots
See
there.
there.
Must have heard us. Now he's thrown it right on Owen Durham. Maybe he heard us.
His ears are burning. See that in that last 20 seconds or so, then that's the first time I've seen Somerville throw some shots with a bit of venom and look like he actually wants to wear it, his man.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about, you know. No offence to Tom, it wasn't meant for you. We're just talking about boxing in general. I remember that when I was a senior at boxing, and Ricky Hatton was on the same tour as me, and Leo Hogan, who sat next to us here in Maton Meadows. And Leo, when you watched Ricky Hatton as a 12-year-old, 11-year-old, you know, you stuck and took notice of him because Ricky Hatton had the right biomechanics, had the right power, and as a kid, he finished people off, and that carried on right through his boxing career, you know. So some people get in and stop punching as hard and what win on points. I don't really get it myself. If I could go out and knock someone out, I would go out and try and knock them out. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't as blessed as some of you top boxers out there. But that would have been my theory. Get them out of there. Boxers don't get paid overtime. Yeehaw! Boom boom. Shit room. Round 5 for schedule 6. Owen Durham coming out the blue corner. Tom Somerville coming out the red corner.
Following on from what you were saying there, you know, Tom calls himself the tornado. Let's see a bit of tornado. Let's see a bit of whip. Let's see a bit of speed. Let's see a bit of variation with the gears. Like I said, don't talk about father time. I boxed here on my 7th fight, and I boxed on a Sky show, and you know, impressed. And then about 80 days later, I boxed on another one of the VIP shows in Old Town Hall, and yeah, I've got one show, I'm on Sky Sports, and the next show it's, you know, on a smaller scale like this, but both fights were 100%, 110% intensity.
And that's why I've had such much success, Josh. There's no good coming out there thinking you could have given more. Would you agree with that?
100%, and I'd be annoyed. The amount of times that I've gone back to my changing rooms and sat there sulking, and all my people around me and my family have gone, Josh, you've won. And I said, oh yeah, but I could have done this, I could have done that. Yeah, but I carry that energy into the gym, and like you say, that obsession to be better is what drives you forward.
That's the champion mindset.
Yes, 100%.
For Tom Somerville, we've got him 4 rounds up, and we're now in round 5. Referee Kirkpatrick had much to do.
He's forcing it a bit more, is Tom, to be fair. In the last couple of rounds seems to be forcing it a bit more.
And I think Owen Durham knows that, so he's actually having to fight back a little bit because Tom's putting it on him.
I think, you know, if I was a trainer, yeah, I'd obviously be happy with my man's performance, Somerville's performance. Yeah, he's got a job to do, he's got to win, that's the main thing. But at the same time, I don't know what they've been working on in the gym. I just want to see a few different skills, bit variations. Maybe they have seen what he's been working on, maybe they've been wanting him to be a little bit more patient, but at the same time, it's an entertainment business, isn't it? And you've got to be entertaining. That being said, he's trying, and Durnan is a tricky character.
Yeah, and his 54th professional outing tonight, and never been stopped. Some accolade, Josh. He's been with some really top kids.
It is, and he,
look at his gas, he's good as well. Owen doing his gas, he's not tired. He could probably do another 4 rounds here, make it 10 easily.
Well, we sat here now looking at him, he's a couple of metres away. And
but what we've got to remember, Josh, what we're talking about on the fitness side of it, as a man who isn't trying to win, you don't use as much energy, do you?
Yeah,
if you're moving around with someone in the gym and you're not trying to hit them, you're really only using your legs. You're not using the energy that comes from throwing heavy shots.
That's true, but at the same time, when you've got someone who's coming forward and landing or trying to land big shots, you're still going to be switched on and defensive, and that can tire you out mentally more than physically. When you're watching and looking at Durnan as well, without having that bit of a counter style about him, he'll be using a lot upstairs.
The boxers touch close for the 6th and final round. Yeehaw, boom, boom, shake the room. Round 6. So we've not bothered doing the scorecards in this, Josh, but we've got it 5 rounds to Tom Somerville. Everyone watching home, you can't disagree with us. Owen Durnan hasn't done anything in forms of moving forward much to try and score any points.
No, he's not. And
no.
I think in the last one with yourself, we've seen Newt in Tyers come forward and land some clean shots and go up like 2 phases of attacks, but there's just been the odd little single and double from the way man there. Not too much to say that you can give him justify giving him a round. Showing him a little bit of flash there.
Patches will have a little sneaky uppercut on the inside.
He's done well in that, getting into that mid-range and into that approach. Bit short ported now from Durnan, but I would like to have just seen Somerville cut over him, go down to Somerville's left, drive over, step over, and maybe a bit of angles. And it's alright doing it in sparring, but doing it with somebody who you ain't shared a ring with before, that's where you've got to experiment.
I think the fact that Durnan's not engaging is driving Somerville a little bit mad here.
He is. I say, as I just said there, Somerville got to the mid-range and went straight in. I wouldn't mind seeing him just take a little step angle, maybe to his left or his right, coming in a different way.
With Durnan not throwing punches, just thrown 3 down, landed.
Somerville's there in front of him now.
Durnan's going to survive the round. He's got 3 fights lined up over the next few weeks. Doesn't want to get a cut, doesn't want to get a lump on his head. 60 to 54 to Somerville, Josh.
Yeah, he's cruised it.
I can understand Tom Somerville's disappointment.
Bit of frustration, frustration.
Frustration because Durnan not really engaging.
But again, like I said, this is all learning lessons, and there's going to be some fights I'll, speak about myself once again. But I remember fighting Keith Gallard,
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers.
A great fighter from Sheffield, and I defended the world title against him. He was a manager challenger, and at the times, all he wanted to do was just hold on to me. He wasn't willing to engage, and he was trying to counter me, and it wasn't the most greatest spectacles, but as much as I got frustrated, I had to keep a cool head, you know.
And now we move to the results from referee Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard. By 60 points to 54, your winner, the Trimdon Tornado, Tom Somerville.
And obviously there's not a world title on this, but that's where you got to learn to just keep that cool head. But yeah, rightly so, I got it 60-54, just as we both we thought of then.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our next fight of the evening. Brought to you in association with VIP Promotions by Steve Wood. This is an 8 two-minute round fight in the super welterweight division. Your fighters from Toledo, Spain, with 2 wins, both by knockout from her 9 professional fights. She's bad news, Patricia Gonzalez. Opponents from Newcastle with 8 wins from 9 fights, April Hunter. Your referee in charge is Neil Close, and your timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. Now to introduce our boxers. In the blue corner from Toledo, Spain, weighing in at 11 stone, 1 pound, Patricia Bad News Gonzalez. And in the red corner, weighing in at 11 stone 1 pound also, from Newcastle, April Hunter.
Okay, both boxers, keep your heads up, keep your punches up. Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Let it go.
The 7th bout of the night is between April Hunter coming at the red corner and Patricia Gonzalez coming at the blue corner. 8-2s. Coming to see myself, be top of fighter and Josh Warrington again. Referee for this, Neil Close. April Hunter in the 10th professional outing tonight. 1-8. Lost 1, Patricia Gonzalez. In the 12th professional outing, 1-2, lost 6, drawn 1. Both girls weighed 11 stone 1. Gonzalez has 2 stoppages in her 2 wins. 38-year-old from Toledo in Spain. April Hunter for Newcastle. Why
I do recall seeing Hunter a few years ago. Really well supported actually in a show in Newcastle. Not seen much of her of late, but she's got a live opponent in front of her tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah, as I said, Josh, she's had 2 wins and 2 by knockout. She's fought in Germany, Austria, France, Canada, Spain, Switzerland last time out. Lost in unanimous decision over 6-2s versus Erne Kistler in Switzerland.
Certainly got Honour's respect, because Honour's a bit almost as though she doesn't want to engage too much in that first round there. And Gonzalez took a lot of the centre of the ring there, dominating some of the exchanges. Very tight first round.
How do you score that one?
I don't know, depends how what you're looking for, but like if you're someone who's going to dominate and dictate the fight, I could have given that to the away corner.
Interesting.
It only came out really well. Boxing for life, but soon found that Gonzalez was throwing a lot of shots back, and he just stopped her in her tracks for a second.
Yeehaw! Boom boom shake the room. Round 2. So me and Josh are split in the first round. I'm going to give it to April Hunter. Although I thought it was close. Oh, good backhand on there by Hunter. I thought it was very close. I was going to go 10 each for the first round, but just went towards Hunter. But I like the fact we split it, shows how close it was.
Well, this is it. I'm a sucker for. If I was watching boxing at home, I'd normally give it a 10-10. Sometimes I know some judges don't like to give them, some fans don't like to give them, but when it's so difficult to split, what do you do? I just feel the meatier punches were coming from Gonzalez.
Nice
Backhand.
there.
Yeah, that backhand, it kind of comes over like a bit of a dip on it from Gonzalez.
He's certainly having A great start to this round too, Josh.
Yeah, I've seen the Hunters. She throws a lovely left hook to the body, but then when she comes down for the left hook, she goes to throw the right hand, and she leaves herself a little bit open. And Gonzalez is just coming through with the straight punches and catching the clean, and them straights are always going to beat them big hooks, unfortunately. Gonzalez corner outside of his back and a lot of instruction.
Leo Rodriguez in Gonzalez's corner. Leo Rodriguez. Well, I'm giving this second round to Gonzalez.
Yeah,
How you scored that one?
I have to agree with you there. I think Hunter looks like she had some good boxing about her, but then she's about the second minute just seemed to have gone a little bit flat.
Yeah, don't forget, you people at home, don't be offended by the way me and Josh are scoring it. It's down to the referee, but Josh has got Gonzalez 2 rounds up. That's 20-18. I've got it 19 each, so I've got it level after 2 rounds.
And this is I'll just say quickly, sometimes the thing of boxing when you have close fights like this, and then you see scorecards go one way or the other, people can quickly scream robbery, but again it's what you're interested in, what you like. Obviously, if you have a one-side domination where one fight beats another fight up for 10, 12 rounds, then if they were to lose a fight, then that is a robbery. But when it's subjective like this, then it's just whose opinion of what you like watching.
Boom, boom, shit, we're round 3. Nice left hook there, landed by April Hunter. Gonzalez off to come back himself again. The 38-year-old Patricia Bad News Gonzalez. Nice head movement there by Senorita Gonzalez.
Yeah, she's not been a standing target there, and Hunter's just pouring that jab out, but she's not following it up with anything. And I wouldn't mind seeing maybe a bit of feint, because
big backhand landed there by April Hunter.
And then go again, Hunter. Or go again. Maybe change over in stance there. I've certainly seen Hunter move a little bit better than this. I feel she's just approaching a little bit static, straight into Gonzalez's long, straight punches.
Yeah, long jab or a little bit 1-2, landing at will. Great show here at Rainton Meadows again, put on by VIP Promotions in conjunction with 11-11 Management. Great match again by Steve Willis. Good work by the ladies inside there. Going to ask you the question again, Josh. How have you scored round?
Sometimes it's about the quality over the quantity, but I feel that both the quality and quantity was coming again from Gonzalez there, and I had a chat with April Hunter earlier and wished her the best luck, and she said to me she was going to put a show on, but I think I'm just lacking that bit of show so far. I haven't seen it.
There's lacking a bit of oomph, I think.
Just a little bit, yeah. I need to see it up a gear now. We're already going into the 4th round, and to halfway stage, you don't want to start running away and start chasing the fight.
So April's taking her instruction there from Henry Mann. Patricia taking her instruction, as I said before, from Leo Rodrigo. So I'm going to even on the last round. Boom, boom, shit, round 4. Nice shots landed again by Gonzalez. They don't look of any speed, but they still landed on the target area, Josh.
That's it, and the noticeable.
Nice and long shots.
The noticeable. You can see the sweat coming off Hunter's head there. And sometimes in these tight fights, sometimes it's whoever gets the last exchange for a referee who's scoring. Sometimes when judges are scoring at ringside, when the exchanges, it's hard to read who's. It's happening all so fast. But a lot of times you remember who's landed the last punches, and if that last punch has an effective way, it snaps your opponent's head back, then that's what's going to stick in your mind, and a lot of the times it's what Gonzalez is having success with. As you see there, she was the last one and the first one to launch the combination.
Uppercuts there from April Hunter. But the shots landed, 6 shots landed before that from Gonzalez. Two good shots landed there by April.
She's landed some brilliant shots this April, and I feel like I'm not crediting her too much with that, but then look where her hands are sat. You know, only it's almost like Sheila, but then first time she's brought them up in a while, but they're sat on the chest, and she's approaching with red-held eye. Just going to be eating punches. Gonzalez got the height advantage, and she's holding hands high as well. I can only give it 4 to the 4-0 to the away corner.
Yeah, I could be that way as well. You know, me and Josh are just seeing it from our perspective tonight. You guys might be disagreeing with us. Inevitably, the decision's down to Neil Close. We've got no preference to, you know, we're just trying to give it the way we see it. We've got no preference to the home corner, no preference to the away corner.
This is it, and you know, there's going to be a few Hunter fans who probably give me some stick. I say that I don't know what I'm on about, but I'm just trying to call the fight as I see it from ringside, obviously from a different angle on the cameras, but you know, we can try break it down. The cleaner punches and the more work rate is coming from the away corner.
Yeehaw, boom, boom, shake the room.
See, 2 great right hands there from April Hunter. Then she closed the show. She closed into Gonzalez, not allowed her to work. So you remember them, the Hunters won that exchange. But then you've got to build on that. You've got to do something else straight after. Because a
landing by both ladies.
Yeah, a fighter who's busy is always going to stand out, and eventually they will get that success. See, that's a beautiful right hand over the top. Brought herself out there. Digging that left hook into the body from Hunter. Gonzalez is battling and quick to throw the shots back.
Good shots landing in the inside there. Uppercuts and hooks and the straight shots as well. Gonzalez had the better of those exchanges. And again, Josh.
Yeah, that lovely 1-2 left hook. It's basic, but it's working. See a lovely bit of defence work there from Hunter. I just haven't seen enough of that so far. Most of the shots have landed on the chin, but a tighter one. I'm going to sit on the fence for that one and give it a 10-10.
10-10.
I'll just score that one.
I'll go for Gonzalez for that one.
And at this stage, this is where you need to. You've got to be giving absolutely everything you've got. You've got to be emptying the tank. You have to, because you know you're at a stage where you're wanting to build your career, and it's life or death for me.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake room. Round 6, the scheduled 8. Myself and Josh, you've got Patricia Gonzalez. As it's round 6, slightly in front. He's picking the pace up here, Gonzalez. Nice left hook landing there. Good start to round by Patricia Gonzalez, a 38-0 from Toledo. In on the break there. Don't think it's with bad intention.
No, the fight is following a similar pace, a similar pattern to the two. When they both start the round, both meet in the centre. They have a bit of a ding-dong.
Gonzalez is the one on the front foot though. She's the one pushing forward, moving on.
See that? Some classy boxing there from April. The jab and then a slip and a screw shot. That's class. We need to see a bit more building on that. I like it how Hunter takes the weight off the line when she brings it round over.
For me though, Josh, I don't think April Hunter's throwing enough.
No, exactly that. It's all well and good having them attacks, but it stood there and admiring the shot and being there willing as a standing target.
How'd you score that, Josh?
A tighter round. But if I had to pick somebody, I'd probably lean to Gonzalez. Again, just the exchanges. You know, both ladies are landing clean punches in the exchanges. Some nice bit of flashy skills coming from Hunter, but it's not that choreography or dancing. It's about who lands the most punches and clean the punches. And in my book.
Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 7 of 8. Myself and former 2-time world champion Josh Warrington have got Patricia Gomez 59 to 57 in front. It's just how we're seeing it tonight. No disrespect or favouritism to any girls. I think April Hunter needs to win these next 2 rounds and win them big. Great 1-2 landed through the middle and a screw shot in the backhand landed again by Gonzalez.
Bit of blood there from the nose of Gonzalez. Oh, it's a great right hand from Hunter. A great shot, but just a single. And I say, landed again.
Nice slipping counter there, left up there,
brilliant.
Hunter
This is better from Hunter, better bite on the gum shield there.
Backhand then, they got landing again by Gonzalez. As you said, just gets it simple. 1-2 left hooks,
Yep.
a favourite combination all the way through.
But then some nice little defensive work from Hunter with the eye guard catching the shots.
But not enough.
But not enough. You've got to bite down that gum shield and just let them punches go, let them hands go. Because all
Again, landed on the bell with a 1-2 left hook.
I'll probably give that round to Hunter. But yeah, even though Gonzalez is not the most flashiest and doesn't look the most skillful, what she does have is quantity, and some of them shots are rugged and a bit all over the place, but a lot of them are clean and having success and finding the way home, and again that's what you look for in scoring the fight. That's certainly what I look for.
So myself and Josh have got it 67 to Gomez, 68 to Hunter as we enter the last round. It's all in this last round. I mean, we've just seen how we see it. Obviously, Ray's Hunter being a VIP girl, the hometown fighter. Boom, boom, Shira in the 8th and final round. An intriguing clash between Spain's Patricia Gonzalez and Newcastle's April Hunter. Now you people watching at home have got it, but Gonzalez has come out at a right pace.
Oh,
nice left hook landing again.
Two left hooks there.
She's certainly come here to win tonight, Josh.
She has, and
she ain't just come for the money.
Venom on her face as well. Really putting everything into them shots there, really whipping them home. For me, April's got to really empty the tank now and let the hands go. Just coming second best, and then exchanges there with Gonzalez, the tighter of the boxers, but taller of the boxers, sorry, but throwing the tighter punches in the exchanges. So I've counted 6 punches to April's 1 then. Gonzalez corner getting very, very animated. They're forcing Gonzalez to just throw everything. And that she is doing.
Great last round this, Josh.
Fantastic last round.
Big shot like by Hunter. Gonzalez just whaps it off. She wants to fight.
Great fight, great fight.
Well, the away corner certainly think they've won. We think she's won.
Yep, I have to
just
agree
go wait
with
for the referee's decision here.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers.
Wait for the MC to deliver the decision from referee Neil Close.
And now we move to the results from referee Neil Close's scorecard. Winning by 77 points to 76 points. In the blue corner from Toledo, Spain, Patricia Bañuz Gonzalez.
And the weight down decision, myself and Josh got it right, exactly to a point in it. And you know what? That is the right decision.
It is the right decision. You see how much it means to her there. April looking a bit bemused, but just because you're the home-time fighter doesn't mean it's automatically gifted to you, and she just didn't do enough for me. She just didn't do enough, and it's simple as that. You know, when you've got a fighter in front of you who's throwing more punches, then
you've got a fighter in front of you, Josh, who's won 2, lost 6, and drawn 1, and she outworked her.
That's it. And
she outworked her. You know, it's never a given.
It's never a given. No.
You know, there was no wrong decision there. It was the correct decision.
It was, and although April's shown some flashy skills and some really landed that brilliant right hand over the top and left hook to body, but it just wasn't enough, and Gonzalez cancelled that out many times. So
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our 8th fight of the evening. Brought to you by Steve Wood in association with VIP Boxing Promotions. This is a 6 2-minute round fight in the lightweight division. And to our fighters, introducing first with 5 wins from 15 fights. From Bolton, Lindsay Buzinski. And her opponent, with a 100% professional win record, from Middlesbrough, Jade Pierce. In charge is Jamie Kirkpatrick, and the timekeeper is Anthony Houston. Now to our fighters in the blue corner, weighing in at 9 stone 6 pounds, from Bolton, Lindsay Buzinski. And our opponent in the red corner, also weighing in at 9 stone 6 pounds, from Middlesbrough, Jade Pierce.
Boom, boom, shake. Round 1. The 8th fight of the evening. There's a clash between Jade Pearce of Middlesbrough and Lindsay Brzezinski of Bolton. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick. Nice left hook landing there by Jade Pearce. She's in a 4 professional out, she's had 1 stoppage. Brzezinski in a 16 professional out in 1-5, lost 10. Lindsay made her debut in June 2021, won 5 out of the first 8. It's the 5th fight of this year.
I'll tell you what, Pearce has got off to a hell of a start, hell of a pace. He's not taken a back step yet.
Pearce has got a father in the corner, John Pearce, former 2-time ABA champion and former Commonwealth gold medalist. Also Michael Debnath. Lindsay's got a boyfriend in the corner, former pro, Rajo of Lithuania.
It's quite an exchange then.
Yeah, good exchange there, Josh.
Brzezinski was on the back foot in the first minute or so, but not being able to keep Pearce off. She's opted to just stand in the middle and have a ding-dong over, but
works round the body. Great first round there, and head towards Pearce though, Josh.
Yeah, Pearce first round for me, just with the way she, with the intensity and just dictated it all with being the front foot. Looks very slick from Brzezinski, but she wasn't able to be that silky smooth enough to keep off Pearce.
Lindsay, she's a former Commonwealth and Central Area challenger, so she's been 10 rounds a couple of times. She's never been stopped. Let's say she's got a boyfriend in the corner, former professional cruiserweight, Rajo.
10 seconds, corners. Seconds out. Round 2.
Yeehaw. Boom, boom, shake. Round 2. Of the schedule 6. 6 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division.
Oh. Pearce doing well there. She's stalking Brzezinski down with pressure with the feet. But she's not just winging away, she's looking for the right shot. She landed a couple of nice right hands over the top, timing them perfectly and landing clean on the button. Nice variation there from right hook and right uppercut as well from Pearce.
Jade Pearce started round 2 with bad intentions. Yeah. Brzezinski coping with it, answering back with shots of her own. Nice work inside there by Pearce.
Beautiful work inside there. Just like touching with the right uppercut there, and coming round with a big long left hook.
Great double jab there by Jade Pearce. Big looping right up, missed. Good exchanges. Great second round. We're going to head towards pace again with that, Josh.
I think so, mate. Yeah.
Let's take nothing away from Brzezinski. There was 2 action-packed rounds.
I don't think it's the fact that Brzezinski wants to be in terms of like the game plan. Like, you know, Pierce is dragging into a dogfight. She's sat on her chest and making her work and making her throw the punches. You know, the little bits of flashes from Brzezinski when she gets the space and time. She's a bit slick and silky and wanting to make Pierce miss, but Pierce is that much closer and intent that Brzezinski not having the chance to get the movements going. So yeah, great second round again there from Pierce. And it is one thing forcing the pace, you know, that's always going to take a little bit of energy levels, but when you're not in control of the pace.
Straight off there, yeah. right out of the blocks. As we said earlier though, Josh, this is the sort of stuff I want to see.
Oh,
you know, a novice professional actually doing, you know, she's coming to win, she's coming to hurt, she's coming to put a show on, and she's come to show bad intention.
Yeah, and as we said earlier, there's some fights where, you know, you want to get rid of bad habits and show it under the lights that you can do it without, you know, bringing them bad habits into further fights down the line, you know, just doing it in sparring or whatever. But normally, this is where your optimum train, this is where your optimum performance wants to be, under the lights, in the ring, in front of the crowd, in front of the, you know, those who have paid to watch you. And this is where you make a statement. And Pierce has certainly come to do that. She's got an opponent in front of her who she knows if she gives her the time and the space, then she might not have it all her own way, but she's taking her opponent's advantage away by just sitting on her chest and letting them mans go.
Pierce showing an awful lot of different shots between head and body and head.
Yeah, just for the last 30 seconds or so, she's been on the eye on the toes there, just having a little look instead of being. It's almost like she's got Brzezinski in her fight now, so she's controlling it her way. She's dictating how the fight should go, really. Another good round for Pierce.
Another round for Pace, Josh.
Yep, another one for Pace for me.
After 3 rounds, myself and Josh got it 30 to 27. Round 4, schedule 6. Lindsay Brzezinski coming out the blue corner. Jade Pace coming out the red. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick, in pretty redundant. Been a nice paced fight. Interesting, no fouls. Leading left hook. Very aggressive Pace.
Yeah, very much so, but I think for the last 30 seconds of the last round and the first 30 seconds for this round, she's opted for that boxing approach, eye on her toes, looking for counter, like a come forward counter puncher.
I think she's just got a little bit too close. Step back a little bit, smothering the work.
I think at the time she has worked well inside with little dinky uppercuts and then coming on with left hooks, but I do like seeing what she's doing now with the just drawing Brzezinski. It's been like a couple of
good work there from Brzezinski on the body.
Great angle from here, we can see, and looking at Pearce's face, she's looking at every angle. She's seeing the leg glance down to the body, glance up to the head.
Backhand uppercut landing right on the chin.
Great reactions. A lot to like about Pearce here. Variation has been fantastic. Claret.
Oh, just landed on Josh Cashmere jumper.
The setbacks are sitting at ringside.
That's the trouble at ringside. You sometimes get in your face. Yeah, Lindsay Brzezinski's nose gone. Half it's on Josh Warrington. So we've got another round there to Jade Pearce. Takes it to 40. To 36 after 4.
10 seconds bonus. Seconds out. Round 5.
Boom, boom, shake the room. 5th round of 6. Jade Pearce with the red vest on, coming out the red corner. Lindsay Brzezinski with the multicolours coming out the blue corner. Been a tough fight this for Lindsay Brzezinski, but you know what? She's not folded. She doesn't like she's been, rocked or anything.
No, she's battling the gum shield. She's having to go back. She's trying to make it difficult for Pearce, but there's no way slowing Pearce down. Especially now she's adopted this box aggressive counter-puncher approach. Showing some great footwork here, in and out. Oh, this kick off over left up there, just mentioned that. The volume and head and body variety and angles coming from. Oh, great shot from Pearce there.
Big shots landing there, yeah. Right up landed. Looks like to me like Jade Pearce is going for the stoppage, Josh.
Most definitely is. Some bad intentions with every single punch being thrown here.
Exactly what we've been talking about the last few fights. It's like what I like to say, some showing us, what she intends. Jade Pearce's thoughts are bad. Good guard there by Lindsay Brzezinski though. With the hands up nice and high.
And lovely variety there. Head, body, changing of angle and a big right hook there.
Landing right on the nose again.
Beautiful round.
Got a big lump on the head there as well. See it swelling up now, Josh.
Yeah, even with the hands high, there's just catching the punches on the face, on the gloves. Just swell up, but that looks a nasty lump there.
Myself and Josh, we've got it 50-45 going to the final round here.
10 seconds bonus. 7 your sixth and final round.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. A slight delay, the fire alarm's going off. Strong wind that'll come off, son. Boom, boom, shake. Sorry about the delay. The fire alarm is going. The final round here. Boxers touch gloves. There's a Basinski from Bolton. There's Jay Pearce of Middlesbrough.
You know, in that little delay there, I was looking out at Pearce, and at no point ever did she just take a standstill at a minute, a second. She was constantly on feet, staying loose, and as soon as the referee saw the boxers to resume, she was straight over to the Belinsky and let the mans go. Like a Jerusalem battery. Almost reminds me of a young myself, a young Josh Warrington.
You look very similar as well. Good work there again by Jay Pearce. No joking there with that, Jay. Let's take nothing away from Lindsay Basinski. Tough lady.
Very, very tough lady.
Yeah, you know,
she's throwing enough back to show the referee that she's still in there and she's still capable of fighting back.
Just let's go back to Jay Pearce's performance, Josh. She clearly won all rounds, but this is the sort of stuff I like to see when a young fighter or a novice fighter shows us what she intends to do. She's come here to win and win well. Winning
style, and she's shown so much variation.
Give it your all.
She's boxed, she's fought, she's a dogfight, she's been in the trenches, but then at the same time she's been a counter puncher. She's clearly up on my card and the referee's card, but she's still trying to do more, and that's what we were kind of saying earlier. It's like, you want to make an impression, because on these small little shows, you might have sold your own tickets, and maybe you might have 30, 40, 50 people come, but there might be somebody who's not come to watch you, but might be impressed by your there might be a neutral who's just...
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to both boxers who are clearly on fire in the last 6 rounds.
Yeah, just to reiterate again, that's the sort of fight I want to watch, you know, someone trying the best to win at all costs.
And now we move to the result from referee Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard. Scoring the fight by 60 points to 54. And maintaining a 100% professional win record from Middlesbrough, Tyers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our penultimate fight of the evening. A 6 3-minute round fight sanctioned in the super welterweight division. In association with Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions, introducing our fighters with 15 wins from 81 professional bouts. From CM, Jordan Ellison. And his opponent, with a 100% professional win record, 7 wins, including 2 by knockout, from Sunderland, Bo Smith. The referee in charge is Neil Close, and our timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. Now to introduce our boxers in the blue corner, weighing in at 11 stone, 5 pounds, from CM, Jordan Ellison. And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 11 stone, 2 pounds, from Sunderland, Bo Smith.
keep your punches up, obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times, touch gloves, back your corner.
Round one. 9-part evenings, about between Bo Smith in the red corner and Jordan Ellison, blue corner. Bo Smith as usual with Andy Kelly in his corner. Jordan Ellison with Michael Marsden. 8 threes, 6 threes in the super welterweight division. Bo Smith 7-0, 2 stoppages.
Jordan Ellison, a great journeyman, great away fighter. Seen him box on all kinds of spectacles on TV shows and small shows.
Yeah, and his 72nd professional outing today, the age of 30. Still got 15 wins.
He can turn it on when he needs to as well. So, got to be cautious, but he's doing a good job so far, boxing well.
Smith got caught as he drived in.
Yeah, he's just lost his foot in a bit, stood up a little bit high. Long jab, and Ellison come over the top. Counter.
Yeah, Ellison's fought some big names: Jordan Gill, Zelba Ballett, Adam Cope, Callum French, John O'Carroll, Les Ritson, Jake Abril, Corey O'Regan. He's also fought a couple of Northern area super lightweight titles. He's held it and also defended it. In his last fight here, he KO'd Jack Swallow in the 5th of 6 rounds. Good work here there by Smith.
Some brilliant work in that first round from Smith. Bit of variation, he keeps his punches long at times. He got in close, and I appreciate a fighter who can get in close and still keep them shots long. And what I mean by that is, often when you get in close, it's on the dinking uppercuts and tight hooks, but he was still able to throw them straights and chop them inside. And someone like Ellison, who's elusive and he's slippery and slidey, he was able to just get his attention for a split second there and had some clean shots. So very good round from Smith there.
Yeah, I agree, Josh. Jordan Ellison has been with them all. Goes his way around this boxing ring. He's earned his stripes. Boom, boom, Shiru. Round 2. Shots there by Bo Smith, landing right on the target. Jordan Ellison was playing about them, Josh.
Yeah. Great counters coming in from Smith.
Good work there from the young man in Sunderland. Nice switching from head to body. Gets a smile out of Ellison. I think that one caught him. Ellison's done him stopped 9 times in his 61 defeats.
A little bit low there. No, nothing intentional there. Getting a bit of a bollocking. So keeps him up. What I like about Ellison is, you know, he's not the most busiest of away fighters, but he does enough, and there's enough paces in his punches to let you know that he's there and gain your respect. And
Made his debut at the age of 19, he's been a pro 11 years now. Got caught there and he lunged in.
Caught then Smith with a left hook. Can't be getting too lazy with that defence now. Like I say, Ellison has been in, you reiterated earlier that Ellison has been in with some very big names, and he knows his way around the ring for all different styles and coped with them. I feel that commentating how great Smith's inside work was after the first round, but I think he's been causing himself a bit up in the last two there.
Yeah, Ellison choosing not to sit down. It's weird this sitting down bit, Josh. I mean, in sparring you never sit down, do you, on fight night? A lot of people, I've seen a lot more people opting to stand up these days.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of times you do it in the gym, in the ring, and sparring, so it does make sense to copy that. But then again, you ain't got the head guard on, you ain't got the top on or whatever in the live venue. So I think the referee's pointing out was a cut one of them. I think Ellison's got a cut there.
Boom, boom, getting in round 3. Schedule 6, Bo Smith from Sunderland versus Jordan Ellison of nearby Seaham.
Oh, both fighters land shot at the same time there, right hands and then left hooks. The first round, Smith his approach was a little bit neater. I feel he's just closing himself in a little bit too much now. Ellison's adjusted himself a little bit, closing into Smith and not allowing him to work, and that's just with the experience of Ellison. See there, he closed in, a little step forward, but Smith, a way of countering that is taking a step to the side, or maybe coming round, or maybe even taking a step back. See, Smith there, he landed 2 clean punches and then took a step forward, almost closed into his own range and put himself short. But
great uppercut landed in there by Bo Smith. Another great fight here, Josh, in the VIP bill at Rainton Meadows.
There is some beautiful flashes of his work when he lets him go. and when he creates that bit of distance, got a bit of space, the whip on his uppercut and left hook is brilliant. I've seen Jordan Ellison pull some faces in the time over, seen him at different shows and whatnot, but a bit of a uncomfortable look about him at this moment in time. With that being said, just come over nice left hook there in that exchange. On the break.
Jordan seems to got a bit of a bee in his bonnet there, Josh.
Yeah, bee in his bonnet. He's when an hard night's work tonight, that's for sure. Tried to be making young Smith tries to frustrate him, but Smith just keeps on bringing that intensity. Ellison's given his own bit of past it back, letting some of his own heavy shots go. But Smith just walks through him.
Boom, boom, shake boom. Round 4. Schedule 6. Super welterweight division. Bo Smith versus Jordan Ellison. Myself and Josh Warrington have got Bo Smith 4 rounds up. 3 rounds up, apologies. South of the border there.
Oh, second time up. Point taken off there. Sometimes the final warning is given, but straight to the point off. If that's going to give Ellison just a bit of smoke there to test Smith a bit more.
Good inside work there by Smith, followed by inside work by Ellison. Good learning fight for this young man, Josh.
Fantastic learning fight, fantastic learning fight. Like you were saying earlier, he's been in with everyone as Ellison. He's seen all his styles. And he'll have come against many Smiths in his time. But for Smith, this is a great learning experience. We might have had sparring, but once the little gloves go on and the head guards come off, it's a different kettle of fish when it matters more.
Nice work again by Smith on the inside.
There's some quality stuff being shown from Smith. Every now and again he just shows some real class. particularly fond of that little right uppercut, left hook he throws really tight. He's had some great success with that.
Round there for Bo Smith, just to show us how tough Jordan Ellison is, though. Took some great shots in that round.
Yeah, took some shots, but just comes back with a 1 or 2. Let Smith know that he's still there. Can't get too lackadaisy, can't switch off whatsoever. I like to say Smith's been in with, he's been in with all the big punchers. He's fit, constantly in the gym, constantly out, and the fitness going better than none of the lights.
Bo Smith taking instruction of John Stubbs and Dan Kelly. Jordan Ellison taking instruction of legendary trainer Michael Marsden. Yeehaw! Boom boom shit room. Round 5 of the schedule 6. Sweat flying off Ellison's head. And again.
Passions arrived from the wake on there. Mick Marsden pointing out that some of them body shots were venturing a little bit south of the border.
Straight 1-2 down the middle there by Smith.
I'd say for the last couple of rounds, Smith hasn't really thrown the punches from mid-range or long range, but some good success with in this round with the 1-2s and the straights. Certainly will be one of them fights where you can't buy this kind of experience for Smith. He'll come away from this learning so much. You know, he's hit Ellison with some very big shots, but Ellison's taken him and come back with his own. And he's made Smith think and he's made Smith work, and you can be as fit as you want in the ring, sparring, training, but under lights, when it really matters, you can really test your engine.
Totally agree, Josh. Not just your engine. Test your heart.
Your mentality, yep, your focus. Listen, 100%. And we're not in the gym now. We ain't got the comfort of the gym. You're in, a venue where they've got the crowd as well. People, eyes are watching, pressure's on. Pressure's on the corner team as well. They've got to give that instruction properly. It's not like the sparring where you can just stop at any one point. But
Boom, boom, shake one. Boxers, choice gloves and embrace. For the 6th and final round, this intriguing clash.
And a grueling crash as well.
Yeah, between his 23-year-old Bo Smith of Sunderland, his 30-year-old Jordan Ellison, nearby Seaham. Jordan made his debut when Bo was 11 years of age. Jordan also won his first 5 out of 8 bouts. Good work. Smith up in the antic in his last round there, Josh.
Yeah. He's boxed really well, Smith. He's not had it completely his own way, but he's dominated a lot of the fights, a lot of the exchanges. It looks like he's certainly spent a bit as well. You know, you see him blowing over the Ellison's shoulder there. And he's trying to make it as entertaining as he can as well. But I'll just say again, you're going to learn so much in a fight like this, because you realise that everyone you hit isn't going to go over, isn't going to be affected, and they can take it and they're going to throw their own punches back. So then you go back to the gym and think, well, what happens if I come up against an opponent like that again? How am I going to deal with it in the future? And this
moving for German, he's got used the German Richard Elm, Dale Adam Smith, Franz Alexander, Nathan Darby, Joe Hardy, and now, you know, Jordan Ellison is a different, you know.
He's the next level of journeyman. If that, for those in the game, you know, will know what I'm talking about. For those who are not in the game, you know, some of the journeymen will come over just for a payday. You know, sometimes people from around the world, but people like Jordan Ellison who started off as a prospect and with a winning record and probably had a decent amateur record as well, know the way around the ring. I've got bags of experience and they can hurt you and they can get the win if they really need to. And he's one of the better away fighters, the better journeymen.
Yeah, John Nelson's come here tonight to win.
And I'll always say, if it's there, he'll take it. He'll take it. He'll still get the phone call for the fight. But any fighter who's looking to get to the title level, then they need to fight the likes of Ellison to really test himself. But that's been a great fight, great 6 rounds
that's another good fight, Josh.
Yeah, fantastic fight.
And we've got it 60-54, obviously to Bo Smith, but let's take nothing at all away from Jordan Ellison.
No, 100%.
In fact, I'd like to give him a little clap myself for that. You know, what a tough man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. And we go to referee Neil Close's score by 59 points to 54. Your winner, maintaining his 100% professional win record from Sunderland in the red corner, Bo Smith. Fight of the evening, the main event. In association with Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions, an 8 3-minute round fight, sanctioned in the super lightweight division. And to introduce our boxers, first from Argentina with 7 wins, including 1 knockout from 19 professional fights, Emiliano Araujo. And his opponent with a 100% professional win record. 7 wins, including 2 by way of knockout. From Northumberland, Owen Rees. Your referee in charge is Jamie Kirkpatrick, and your timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. Introducing our fighters now in the blue corner, weighing in at 9 stone, 13 pounds, from Argentina, Emiliano Araujo. And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 10 stone, 2 pounds, from Northumberland, Owen Rees.
Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Gloves, what's him off?
Yeehaw, boom boom, shake, Zaroon. The final bout of the evening is a super lightweight clash between, coming from the red corner, Owen Rees from Ashington, Northumberland, and Emiliano Araujo from Buenos Aires in Argentina. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick, the final bout of the evening. Massive thank you for your tuning in on VIP TV tonight. So Southpaw Araujo made his debut in November 2014. Only lost 1 out of his first 7. His first 15 fights in Argentina. Then decided to go on the road. Started fighting in Europe. It's his 4th fight in Europe. Fought in Dublin in February, lost on points. He's had his last 3 losing on points in England. Owen Rees, on the other hand, made his debut in July 2023. Two fights in 2024, 3 fights against journeyman in 2025. Lee Allett, Nathan Darby, Christian Navarez. In his last fight though, he beat Jordan Ellison for Northern Area Central Lightweight title. He's here at 27th of September. Henry Man in his corner tonight. Rees in great shape, 25-year-old. Well, in the first round, Rajo decides to stand. Owen Rees taking his instruction in the corner in round 1 of Henry Man.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners. Second down, round 2.
Niha, boom, boom, shake, boom. They give the first round by the way to Owen Rees. I'd like to see Rees, put on him a little bit more. Just like he's done there, good. Must have been big cue. Rajo, just happy to get him out. Look, there's a big miss wildly there. At the southpaw stance. Straight shots there by Rees. Come back there by Emiliano Araujo. Buenos Aires. For me, that's 20-18. For Rees. Just interested to watch the instruction given to both corners.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
Boom, boom, shake. Round 3. Scheduled 8. Nice left hook landing there by Owen Rees. Again, left hook landing. Good work there by the 33-year-old from Buenos Aires. Rees has come back from it. Must have realised he'd been caught. The best spell there for Emiliano Araujo. Rees have a success for the backhand through the middle on its own. This is a good shot for the southpaw, followed by the left hook. Good work inside there by Rajo. And again. Sustained pressure there by Rees. Owen Rees there, another round in the bank. Outworked Rajo. We did have an alright round that time. Probably his best round, but I'm still edging it towards Owen Rees. 30-27 after 3. Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 4 of 8. Emiliano Araujo coming out of blue corner. Owen Rees out the red. This even's that fight so far. Bad Rees winning the first 3 rounds. That's it, nothing away from Rajo, has made it competitive. Good work there, inside. Rajo. Scottish shots in the corner. Nice left hook landing. A great fight this, what a great round this is actually. Both boys put it all on the line. Rees sinking that left hook on the right elbow. Love the great shot there. Yeah, boom boom shake room, round 5. Good work inside there by Rajo, but Rees just caught him a left hook. It's all up for holding. Work inside there, Rajo, 1-2 followed by the backhand uppercut coming through the coin. Caught Rees on the chin. That does seem to buzz him up. And again, probably the 3 best shots of the fight so far. 2 left hooks and uppercut through the middle. The body and pivots off by Rees. Rajo, a tough man though. He's letting his own shots go. Rees is marching forward. Nice. Left uppercut to body followed by left uppercut by Rees. Putting all the shots together now. Sustained effort here. In round 5. Another round in the bank for Rees. 50-45 on my scorecard. I'm doing it solo now. I start talking to myself.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corner. Seconds out, round 7.
Yeehaw. Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 7. Owen Rees, front of the red corner, for nearby Ashington, Northumberland. And Emiliano Araujo, from Buenos Aires, in Argentina. A clean fight. Might unlanded there by Rees through the middle. Not landing. The main fight of the evening. Been very competitive. Rees will be able to move on to bigger things after this. Don't know if he still holds the Northern Area super lightweight belt. He sold off Mr. Logan, he still does. I think it was a stumble from Arango. He's placing that left hook round the elbow there perfectly. What a great fight this is. Both boxers lacking a little bit of power, but some great delivery of shots, mixing between head and body, body and head, uppercuts as well. Rajo landing there and then moving off to the side. I'm scoring this on my own. I've got it 60 to 54 so far for Owen Rees. You might have it scored a little bit different at home. Maybe the last round was a bit closer than I thought it was. 2 rounds to go. In this super lightweight clash here at the Rainton Meadows in the northeast of England. A couple of shows coming up in here for VIP. We've got one on the 24th, Sunday 24th of May at the Hideout in Farnworth, and one in at Bolton Stadium the 13th of June. So we can tune in and watch that.
Second down, round 7.
Yeehaw! Boom boom, shake the room. Round 7 of 8. Emiliano Araujo coming out the red, the blue corner. It's Owen Rees coming out the red. And a battle of attrition this, close quarters. Rajo only lost 1 out of his first 7. So out of his first 8, 1 of those was a draw though. This one wins, 1 loss. His first 15 Argentina. Great shot there, right up to body, left hook to head. Left hook certainly made Araujo's knees bend. Head's cleared now though. Throw shots back at Rees. Shot by Rees, Ryan landed right on the chin. That one should have went south of the border. Rees goes back to corner. He looks in good form, you know, good shape. Emiliano Araujo stands up again. It's been the last fight of the evening. It's been an interesting fight. No one's been rocked at any time. I've got it 7 rounds, 70 to 63 to Owen Rees. Got more winning all 7 rounds. But once again, let's turn it away from Emiliano Araujo. He's on away territory. He's come on, he's put a bit of a show on. He's had a go. He's not been hurt. Yeehaw, boom boom, shake the room. The 8th and final round. Owen Rees starts as we've been going from the start. Got a great engine on him. Big thanks to Steve Wood and Lee Hogan, who works for Steve Wood, for doing all the filming. Without this, wouldn't get this broadcast out to YouTube and VIP boxing promotions. Great pace. Owen Rees is set in this fight. Going to take him to 8-0 with 2 stoppages. Looks highly unlikely he's going to stop Araujo now. But, you know, there's been a load of punches thrown, a load of level landed. But for me, Owen Rees takes all 8 rounds. The 25-year-old from Ashington. Good work by him, set a great pace. Against the final stages then. I'd like to thank you all for joining in here on VIP Boxing Promotions, the Rainton Meadows in the North East. Thank you very much. We're just going to wait for this decision. It's a foregone conclusion. No, I've no doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers.
Presume it's 80 to 72.
Before we move to our result, thank you very much to all of the officials here this evening, our referees, Neil Close and Jamie Kirkpatrick, our timekeepers Stuart Lithgow and Anthony Houston, and all of the officials, area secretary and inspectors here with us this evening. Thank you very much to everybody who has watched our stream tonight on the VIP Boxing YouTube channel around the world. And now to the result from referee Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard. The winner by 80 points to 73. And still with a 100% professional win record, Owen Rees.
Got it a little bit wrong there. Maybe it was about round 7.
Thank you very much to everybody that has attended here at the Sunderland Live Arena this evening.
But don't forget our shows.
On behalf of VIP Boxing Promotions, Steve Wood and 1111 Management, have yourselves a very safe journey home. Good night.